What's up, everybody? First of all, welcome back to the Wiley Show. I am back. I had the Vegas fatigue of just traveling around this country and just really having a good old time. And when I tell you I am ready to get this show started. Now, first of all, we have been going to Vegas. We're going to move to Vegas. That is the plan. Okay. The plan is for us to move to Vegas. All right. We have visited and I'll be back in Vegas the last week of this month to go again. You know what I'm saying? I got to see, me, how my brain work. I said I got to go to Vegas again and see how it goes and everything about the jobs, about the culture, about the this and that and that. And I said, hey, I'm going to go to Vegas another time. And so the reason why we're doing this, because first of all, we've been in Texas for about, almost about 7 years, almost. And I'm really, really excited. And so we're just going to make it happen. I'm excited about making this change. I'm excited about, making this shift. I feel it. Because let me give you a little testimony for the people that are joining this. Let me give y'all a testimony. I need y'all to share this live too. Come on, y'all. Share Wiley. But I went to Vegas and I was going to go for Latavia's performance at the Renaissance Hotel. And when she called me and she told me, she said, Wiley, it's not a lot of chairs. I said, sis, we going to go there, right? And I wanted more time to promote because we promote the black folks, to black people, you really got to promote and really show them culturally, right? And say, give them enough notice. And still, you may not get half of the folks to come through. Anywho. But I said, I'm going to come through and support. Then I had job interviews. I was applying for jobs, all type of kitchen, secure, whatever. Whatever was available, I was applying for everything. Got a couple of offers and everything. Like some jobs I applied for, I couldn't even do it because I didn't even have my security stuff. But anywho, I'm still going to apply. And so I went barely with no money. When I'm telling you, barely like borrowing, like on these apps, like low interest, whatever. And I was hurt. I was in the airport. I was crying. I was about to cry. I was like, God, why am I doing this? I don't have the money. And then, we went to casino. I need y'all to share this live. We went to casino. And I believe somebody gave me maybe $5 or $10. Let's just say 5 or 10, whatever. Went to the machine. God is my witness. And we hit for about $900. Close to almost 900. Just sat at the slot machine, played, and hit. And I was nervous. I'm like, oh, God, thank you. So I left. I went to the bank. I put the money in the bank, and boom, that was enough to cover some expenses. So then went to the slot machine again, and we hit again for an amount. And so we went on. We got done. Boom. We left. And then we went to go see Latavia performance. I need y'all to hear this testimony. And I got to give God the glory. I can't give it to Buddha. I don't believe in Buddha. I'm giving it to God. Okay? So did that, put it in there, and I'm already paying bills. I have to pay a phone bill. Like the fastest coming in, the fastest leaving out because we got expenses. We got StreamYard expenses. This expenses for the shorts. We got the expenses for this. We have show expenses. So it's coming out. So we get to the lobby. We get to the lobby of the Renaissance Hotel. And before I get there, some told me, do not put on no sunglasses. Don't put no sunglasses on. Leave the sunglasses in the hotel room. So I left it, heard the voice, left the sunglasses in the hotel room, and then boom, went inside the lobby. And a gentleman, black man, said, oh, you familiar? You're the Wiley Show. You do YouTube. I said, yes, sir. And And I gotta hear like what kind of vibe his headspace. This man said, God is my witness. You be talking about women preachers, how you against women preachers, and you be preaching that word, you be doing, you know that Bible. And I want to give something to, and he reached in his wallet and gave me $100. Boom, in my hand. 100. So not only that, so then when I did that, I was able to pay attention. The Latavia had her picture up. Latavia had her, I met her mom, her daughter, and then I was able to be a blessing to Latavia. You see? I was able to get blessed, and then I was able to be a blessing to her. You see? So, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad I went. Because this was the first time in history in Dallas that I couldn't find a job. First time ever. No callback of a start date. And baby, we apply healthcare, restaurants. We had applied. Never out of my years. You have to probably go back to when we was in a recession. Never got a call back and say you got the job. This never happened for me ever in my life. So is this a sign? I take everything, maybe this is a sign. So let's go to another state and let's see. And then doors was opening up. I mean, doors were opening up for me. And I give God the glory because it was him. He did it. And so, you know, I went through pure hell, still going through it, you know, still going through it, still trying to make Texas work because I'm hard-headed. I'm still applying, still didn't get a call back. And sometimes told me to rest. God just said, just rest. Let me take care of it. Let me lead. You put the faith in me and let me take care of the rest. And I believe that. So I let him take care of it. And I left with headspace. And I thank God from the way how my mind works. I do a plan A, plan B, plan C. Okay, where I'm going to stay. That don't, you know, that's how my brain works. It always works in planning. But at the end of the day, you got to give the first of all, the top plan is give God all the glory. Let him handle it and pray. So I urge people to follow what I'm doing is to pray, pray, pray. And it ain't necessarily you have to get on your knees and get on your face. You can sit right here and say, Lord, do it for me. You can pray with and singing a song. And some of them songs is prayers. And it was a song said, Lord, whatever you're doing in this season, don't do it without me. I need you, Lord, now. You know, I need doors opening up. I need a right now blessing. I need guidance. You got to listen to that and lean towards that. Don't lean to your understanding because we don't have that understanding. The understanding we should have is to lean on him. And that's exactly what we've been doing. Leaning on him. Y'all excuse me because these allergies got my nose breaking out. It's allergies. You know, being in Vegas, like them allergies was a mess. So that's another thing that we do have to make sure we get the right type of allergy medicine because them allergies would tear my nose up. But I thank him for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to this shift, to this change. I still have a 2-month commitment here in Dallas. I have a 2-month commit here because you have to give them a 2-month notice or 2-month commitment here. So that means I have to pay rent here and pay for what I'm doing for, you know, for being in Vegas. But I know God gonna bless. Amen. So we'll put a GoFundMe out. We're gonna ask y'all to help us in this shift. We already got our rent paid for next month, so we just gonna have to have y'all to help us with where we're gonna be staying in Vegas and contribute. So we'll put that GoFundMe out soon, so y'all can contribute for that because I didn't want to just break a lease. I don't want to leave wrong because this place did help me get here. Amen. And so I want to leave like I came in right, and I want to leave with a good name. So just in case if I ever have to come back. Amen. That I can be received that because one thing we can say, this man paid his rent on time. Amen. So I just want to put that out there in the atmosphere. So that's why I'm not leaving wrong. You know what I'm saying? I still haven't even reached out to them yet. I'm gonna reach out to them maybe on Wednesday. I just, you know, I'm still thinking of like, okay, reach out to them on Wednesday and say, hey, this is my official 2-month notice that I will not be renewing. And here you go. And so I'm just going to put that out there, and I want y'all to pray for me on this journey, on this shift. Really looking forward to it, and definitely going to be great. And thank you, because we got some more videos that we're going to be doing. Like I said, we had an amazing time. Latavia put on a beautiful performance, and performing, it was just awesome. It was a great culture of friends, and seeing Natasha, seeing Gil, seeing myself there, seeing Sneaky Link there, and also seeing, you know, some of her family and friends that was there. And shout out to the people that loved it. And it was one of the highlights of that performance. And you all probably couldn't see it because I didn't pan the camera on this, but it was two little black girls, and they saw Latavia performing, and it caught their eye, and they were so amazed of this. And they the mother gave the little girl some money to put in the pot for Latavia. And I watched that. I said, that's a good notice, a good thing to see that. And then before the performance ever started, I embraced her mom and I embraced her daughter, and we hugged, and it was just really good. And it's a good thing when you keep your word as someone that is a fan of your show and a supporter of your show, and you go there, right? And she said, you know, her Latavia mom said she's such a fan of your show. And I said, thank you. And I'm a fan of her voice, and her being just a great help of the show. Like I said, Latavia be in the chat pretty much every single day, especially when we do them late shows. It may be 9 here, but 9 or 10 o'clock here, but it's 2 hours Vegas time, and she be up in the chat ready to work like, hey. Even when we cancel the show, because like we canceled last night, you know what I'm saying? We had to cancel last night and do a little stop. Anyway, but she just such a good supporter of the Wiley Show. And I was like, man, we really love that this woman is a good supporter of our show. Okay, and so why not go? And she didn't ask me, she didn't beg me. I found out through a third party, and I just did it with no money, really no money in my account, and left with a blessing. So truly, God is good. It was meant for me to be there because my heart was in the right place. I did it, and we were there. And so many people, like Katie Talk 101, couldn't make it because she got off at a certain time. And so we pray that Latavia get more performances because she can sing, great performer. Just shout out to the gentleman that was there at the table, and they promoted her and posted about it on Instagram. It was just an iconic community of us. And I feel that many people say, well, blacks don't support other blacks. Well, I'm not one of the ones. You know what I'm saying? If I know something, I'm going to support and be there for my people. Especially you want to be there for those that are there for you when they didn't act for it. You got to understand, moderators don't get paid. They in the chat. And so that you see that. And that's why, you know, Tasha have been telling us, well, our next meet and greet is going to be in Virginia. All right. I haven't announced it yet because, you know, got a new job and we just can't be taking days off. So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely doing that. Then I'm going to get into doing security. Looking forward to just get into all these type of lanes in type of work that I really want to do as a person. So Virginia is going to be it. And shout out to Tasha K. I got a phone call from a Virginia producer that was at Tasha K's show. And that sister, I just want to repeat what that sister told me in the text and tell you I'm not a hater. I'm excited of seeing that. And this sister reached out to me and she said, hey, Wiley, I saw your girl Tasha K here in Virginia Beach. And I said, how was it? She said, this is a quote. She's a natural. It was good. I love it. I know it was packed. Yep, sold out. And I said, so happy. The reason why I'm happy because I love to see black creators going back to their audiences and really entertaining their audiences and showing their audiences this is what it is. One thing I disagree with Tasha K. It's not that what she do on stage. It's her antics, what she do off stage that I got to challenge her on and knock on her door. Because what she did off stage was ignorant, uneducated, and it was AKA foolish. Because you can't really enjoy this moment because you got the feds watching you. I got to say that really quickly. I don't care. We made this members only. Come on now. You got the feds. Let's see if we could put Tasha K picture up on here. You got the feds watching you. So even though you got the blessing of a packed out show, on the back end, you got the feds watching that a potential federal indictment is coming. And she was mad about that, me saying that, and she told Couturbe, one of Tasha K, not Tasha K herself, but one of her goons were oozing with a text message and wanted me to remove the video saying that a federal indictment, federal charge is coming. And we didn't lie, but because we know from just doing a simple Google search that if you lie on bankruptcy paperwork, that is a crime. If you do mail fraud, that's a crime. Wire crime. And her husband committed a crime. And that is a foolish man. Say amen or say ouch. So though she got a sold out show, she sold her soul with lies. And then she had the audacity to lie in the white courtroom with white folks. That it is their sole job with the feds is to take down and prosecute people. That is their sole job, is to prosecute. If you know the statistics of the federal prosecutors, the statistics of the winning rate, it's about 95%. So about 5% they lose. And that is who she going toe to toe with. And she playing with fire. And what we did was we called her out on it. And you know what they said? Wiley, you shouldn't be saying that. Wiley is jealous. How I'm jealous of somebody that lied to the feds? Shut up, you wicked, uneducated black. Because if you was a black that's awake and not in a deep sleep, you would understand that she lied on the paperwork. We got the paperwork. Unfortunately, we can tell the literacy rate in this country is low, not only with children, but also with adults. Because adults have a problem seeing some of you adults that watch this show, you see in the court documents, but you can't admit that you can't read and you can't comprehend. So you need to go back to the first grade to learn the basic comprehension, how to comprehend a court document. Now, this is coming from a man that was in special education, but I was so special that I went to the public library and I picked up a book. And in my IEP paperwork that my special education teacher would put in the paperwork, he loved to read. And he can comprehend, and he loved computers. She put that in the paperwork. In my IEP paperwork. So I know how to read and comprehend. Is my vocabulary on top-notch PhD level? No. But baby, give me a book. I can comprehend what that book means. I may not know how to say all the characters' names, baby Tasha, but I know what it means. Like I'm reading The Grifter on the Audible and hearing that book, and I'm learning how powerful Frederick Douglass was, how he walked with that swag. I see why white women want to give him that yoni. That black man with that hair, he had swag. He was a boss. And he was able to be a boss after escaping slavery. And he had poured in the 20th century. That's why historians have to document the power of Frederick Douglass and how he would drag white people. But some of the whites during that era needed Frederick Douglass as an ally, because that's how much power Frederick Douglass had with white people, power. All right, anyway, so that's the book that we read in The Grifter, and that is in our book club, so make sure y'all go check it out. But back to Tasha K, even though she's selling out and all of that, but she sold out her soul. And I have to say it. And when she sold out her soul, it just doesn't necessarily need to be. And then let me encourage you creators that are coming up, and you only got one person watch you, two, maybe three. Thank God for that. Like, it's 80 people that are watching me right now. 80. And you may be discouraged because it's not 8,000. But these are real people that's watching. Stop getting discouraged by the small amount and be encouraged that you have somebody watching you. And you never know who you touching and what person you entertaining. Stop being discouraged because you're not getting the Tasha K numbers or the Lovely T numbers or the Armand Wiggins numbers. Be confident on the people that is watching you. That's why I move with a certain swagger, because I am happy for the people that is watching me. And I'm not intimidated by the Tashas, by the Armand, by the Storms, because when I walk in, I am a black man that is strong and that's not intimidated by anybody else that have better numbers than me, because I know the gift that is inside me. I know I got some people watching me too that love me for who I am. And I'm not intimidated by her numbers or her lies or that weak husband of hers. I'm not intimidated by Armand Wiggins. I saw a video of this man. Let's see if we can put him on the screen here. And I would have put a screenshot of that man putting cocoa in his nose. Say amen or say ouch. I don't care if you don't like it. This is the Wiley Show, and you watch me for a reason. So somebody sent me a video screen recorded of his man sniffing something up his nose. He was sniffing it up his nose. Pink cocoa with sunglasses on. Show your face. What you sniffing up that nose? Both of y'all got a cocoa habit. Don't make no doggone sense. I mean, the brother was so bold. Armand Wiggins' boyfriend was so bold. He put the cocoa up his nose. He sniffed it. Glory. He sniffed it up his nose. I saw it with my own two eyes. Now, one of the eyes is kind of leaning to the side, but I saw it. And somebody sent me that pink cocoa. He was sniffing it up his nose. Say amen or say ouch. And it got stuck up there. He was trying to get that high. He was so high, he saw stars in his mind. Yeah. Wiley, you're so obsessed with Armand Wiggins. Baby, have several seats. I like to talk about people, okay? So if you don't like me talking about nobody, take your dusty behind, go watch somebody else, but you can't because you like criticize Wiley, who I like to talk about. I do me. I'm a husband, I'm a daddy, I'm a protector, and I'm a hero. So I can talk about people. They talk about me at the dinner table. I was being dragged to L.A. Summerson dragged and dogged. You got people that's going to do meet and greets the same time we do meet and greets next year in Vegas just to compete with me. They haven't announced it yet. We already made our announcement that we going to do it next year again in Vegas during WrestleMania weekend. But yet they want to follow Brother Wiley. You can follow me. I'm the husband. I'm the daddy. I'm the protector. I'm the hero. I'm tall. I'm big. I'm a man of integrity. I'm a man of strength. I am an alpha. And I serve a powerful God. So of course you're going to follow me. I was made in God's image. And I'm gifted. Because half these clowns that we do talk about, they watching right now. Oh, he talking about us again. You doggone Skippy, I'm talking about you. And I don't care if you get so bad, you drown in that pink cocoa. Say amen or say ouch. That's why we made it members only in the chat. Because these stupid trolls, you messed it up for everybody. Trolling me, dogging me, cussing me out. And you know what we did? We made it members only. And then one troll got so offended, it ain't worth it having that small chat. It is worth it. What, you want to troll me and put some pink cocoa juice on me? You devil, you queen. If you want to troll me, then become a member. Till then, have some. You can send a super sticker and troll in a super sticker. Hey, bashata. You try to troll Brother Wiley only because you want to get out of my skin. Come on and troll me. But you got to become a member. You don't want to get in the chat and troll me. If you was a part of Lovely T before she go to the hospital, you got to super chat her in order for her to read your comment. Say amen or say ouch. Tasha posted the thing on that, become a member. Because we got a nice solid membership. T1000 was in there dancing to that song. We saw him on video. We saw that man on video. You might as well become a member. You ain't gonna be able to be in this chat. You might as well say amen or say ouch. I'm not gonna be in this chat and you insult me and you're not giving me a dime. I let you walk on me for years, trolls. You talk too much crap and can't give me $1. At least if you're gonna slap me with $100 bill. Oh, keep your dusty behind off the chat. Say amen or say ouch. Hello. Oh, is I'm ready? Oh, I could do it tomorrow. You there tomorrow? Oh, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, say amen or say ouch, y'all. I'm live. Say. Hold on, I'm about to say amen or say ouch. Let me go ahead on and play this thing real quick. I'll be right back, you guys.
At 3:42 p.m. according to the website.
Okay, so here and you'll see like a lot of places, a lot of bond places will not bond her out if she has a current insufficient bond.
Really? So what does that mean? So she would have to stay? What? Can you break that down for me? Because I'm not understanding.
So I mean, there are some bondsmen that will work with that, and they'll be like, okay, cool, like, and they'll charge you an extra fee. It's not going to be cheap to get her out.
Really? So it's okay. So the $2,500, that's not really $2,500 or on your system?
Okay, so if her bond is if her full bond is $2,500.
Yeah, because I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Let me go on. Let me look on the website because I'm just judging it on the website here. I always say $21,500.
Okay, so at $21,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 10, $2,150. A lot of places charge $100 filing fee.
Okay.
So you're looking at $2,250 to get her out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's insufficient with her bond, that means that she owes money to her bond company.
Oh.
So you're going to have to go, your best bet would be is to go back through the same bond company that she has, pay off the remaining balance, and then pay the bond that it's going to cost to get her out, because they might charge a little cheaper and take that charge off.
Wow. Dude, I don't even know where she went because this is like an auntie of mine. I'm just confused. I have my credit card my money ready. Wow. Do you have it in the sense of where she was at previously or no?
No.
But you all for a fact can't bail her, can't do it at all.
Our bondsmen won't do it if they've had any insufficient bonds for the last 3 years.
All right. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Thank you all so very much for your amazing support. All right. So we see the people in here. Make sure y'all like the video. We got a lot more stuff to talk about. And then also we're going to talk about some more stuff here. And we thank you all so very much for tuning in for them. Okay, give me one particular second here. We're gonna go to FAMU. Really quickly, we're gonna get into that story because this is a story that caught my eye. And oh yes, Latavia, she is a moderator. So definitely. So as you all can see here in this particular thing, if you all can see this article, and I want to say shout out to the brother here, and we thank Mr. Phil Lewis, a journalist there. But the FAMU Foundation board member speaks out on a sketchy $237 million gift that was given to the university. Now, in this particular article here, members of the Florida A&M University Fundraising Foundation and the Board of Trustees were blindsided when they learned of a historical $237 million donation that was announced at the school commencement ceremony. They said, quote, "We didn't get an official announcement, an email, anything from the university until Sunday, over 24 hours after the commencement. A board member for the foundation told what I'm reading days after the emergency meeting of the FAMU Foundation Thursday. The fundraising foundation is the steward of the university endowment and is responsible for knowing all about the donation processes. And they're saying the university has signed a non-disclosure agreement which ensured that only a handful of FAMU leadership knew about the donation before Isaac Batterson, Seventh Family Trust of the Batterson Farms Corporation CEO Gregory made the announcement after his commitment speech, even though the FAMU graduates and their family that the money is in the bank. They're saying right here the purported 9-figure gift actually came in a form of shares of stock. In other words, there is no tangible money in the bank at at that moment. Okay, so you guys listen. When I first heard this particular story, I was disgusted. I was happy at first because when Prodigy sent me this story about this university, this historical Black college are getting $237 million, I was excited. I was excited because at first I'm like, oh my gosh, we need more people in the building to give this amount of money. So why not? But then word came out that the man that gave the money, the one that you see right here with the black on and the hat and all of that, it was all a lie. One thing in this article that was definitely a lie from the university, they kept saying that the money was in stock options, in stock options that there is no tangible like cash in it. It's all in stocks. And so if you know anything in stocks, that's not cash, because the university said, well, we got the money's in the bank. And to find out that it's all in stocks out of this company that is not it's a privately owned company. So there is, to break it down, ain't nothing but a stack of piece of papers. And I'm so disgusted because what gets me with the president of this university, bruh, like you got scammed. You got scammed, and instead of you having any type of sense, and it's not even a publicly traded company. This is disgusting. It's really, really disgusting. I don't know if Proud of Me want to say something, because Proud of Me sent me this story when it first happened. I'm glad I didn't sit here and celebrate this, because I'd be like an idiot. Because I'd have been, oh, congratulations, they got this money, because she sent me the story. And I was excited because I'm like, $237 million, that's a lot of bread for HBCU. That would be the largest donation ever, because Spelman University, they got $100 million. They got $100 million. So this dude right here, the Isaac dude, right? He said, I want to double my contribution and do more than Spelman. So what he did was, you guys, He called up the university. Ring, 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 ring. I want to give more. I want to double the amount. I want to double it. And the sad part about this is he tried to give some money to a university in Texas. He tried to give some money in the University of Texas. And when he tried to give the money in Texas, they laughed him. They literally laughed him off the phone. He tried to donate money to Texas. Now, mind you, I believe his company based out of Texas. And they didn't take the money. Then he tried to call other places. They didn't take it. Because obviously they did their due diligence. And this is the sad part about it. All of these people at FAMU, the leadership, it makes me so disgusted because they could have easily done a better job with this. This is really sad. Pardon me, you are alive. How do you feel about all of this? How do you feel about, you see this check? We all thought, I was under the impression it was real. But now we're finding out it was nothing but stocks and a privately owned company, meaning that it is worthless amount of paper.
Child, this is a scam of all scams because apparently Batterson Farms does not even own any farmland. So
Like they don't own farmland. Wait, no farmland. It's like, this is sad. This is embarrassing.
This is so embarrassing. And I'm just like, I was saying in the comments, like, these people are so money and clout hungry. Like, I really feel like they were trying to one up. I think it was Spellman that got the largest donation.
Yes, Spellman got the 100 million. Yes.
I feel like they were trying to one up Spellman, but Spellman actually has the money. Y'all don't have this money.
And let's make a correction about Spellman. The people that donated was on the board of trustees for years. They've been giving money to Spellman for years. This is just the largest that family donated to Spellman. So they have a track record of giving the money for years, giving money. But this
person was not even properly vetted, because if they had properly vetted him, they would have known that he tried to donate, I think $95 million to another university, and that fell through because there was no money.
Right, it fell through. And my thing is, correct me if I'm wrong, proud of me, but shouldn't somebody with common sense? It was a guy on Roland Martin Show. I don't know if you saw it. He said he did a Google search for 10 minutes, like less than 5 minutes, and found out this dude.
I did too. Like, y'all have to start utilizing Google. Like, everything you need to know about somebody is usually found on Google. I Googled this man. I Googled the company. Nothing came up. Like, who is this? I've never heard of this company. I've never heard of him. No offense to him, but everybody was saying, like, he doesn't look like he has a lot of money. And I know people who have money dress a certain type of way, but everybody was like, he doesn't strike me as somebody who has a lot of money. And again, who is this person? Have never heard of this person before.
And no money folk, especially into farming, know him. Like, not even the organization that's over like farming. You know how they have those organizations they don't even know this dude. Like, the dude, this got to be studied how he got scared.
If universities are out here getting scammed, and if y'all don't understand, like, universities have board of trustees, there is a process that you have to go through for this type of thing, for donations, especially of this large amount. I cannot believe no one at this university vetted this man. They obviously did not even Google him or this company.
Wow. Because and not only that, he gave the commencement speech, I believe. He was talking.
Scamming 101.
And it's just like, how you allow this dude with no resume, not a shred of a resume, speak at the university, and y'all presented the check. Just look at the picture. Are y'all looking at the picture?
He looks like, oh my God, I'm about to get caught at any moment.
But my thing is, I don't blame this dude. I blame the university. Y'all got the degrees. You got the masters, the PhDs, the doctorate. Like, y'all got all, and y'all let this dude come and call you up. First of all, it should have been a red flag when he said, I want to double the amount from Spelman. That doesn't, it's just like, you don't have.
Because when you donate a large amount of money like that, you have to go through. I mean, if you have that amount of money to donate, 9 times out of 10, you have a boardroom full of financial advisors. So, what do you mean he called back and said, actually, I want to double the amount?
Yeah, he called.
What?
He called. Nobody from his team, like from when I watch Roland Martin show, you guys, we give credit when we get our information. He just called the university and said, I want to double my contribution from 100 to 200 something to double Spelman. And I believe what Roland said. I believe it. I believe that they were so thirsty, FAMU, to just get their big one against Spelman. And they went sleeping at the wheel and didn't even go to Google. And this the gag, y'all. When he said they signed a non-disclosure agreement, this is a state university. You cannot not tell the state of Florida about this, though. You are a state university. You cannot take that amount of money and not notify nobody from the state.
Facts.
That's the gag. Like, you got to notify the people from the state. Like, I just don't understand that.
They were supposed to notify the board of trustees before they did anything. They were supposed to have that meeting that Roland was talking about, how they called an emergency meeting. They were supposed to have a meeting about this before accepting a check, before inviting him to the university, before allowing him on a stage to do a commencement speech. He was supposed to be vetted long before then. They were supposed to actually be able to see the funds before they were transferred. There were no funds that were transferred because there were no funds in the first place. And so I feel like he's going to get out of this because, like we've discussed, this company is still a privately owned company. So he can just be like, oh, well, we're projected to be worth this amount. Sir, what do you mean?
And then it's the part about it is he's not going to get in trouble. The university is going to get in trouble because this is the major failure of this university's history. Because you embarrassed the university, you embarrassed the graduates that was there. This clout. You let a scammer.
A scammer gave a commencement speech.
A scammer. For me, and the president, I believe that's the president with the green on. I'm assuming that's the president.
All those people up there with him need to be fired.
They all need to be fired. And the board of trustees, they got to be, y'all ain't got no sources in the president office. Y'all got to be the weakest board of trustees ever.
They could have had an administrative assistant Google this man in Batterson Farms.
Yeah. I agree.
This is like an absolute embarrassment. And I need by the end of this week, I need to see some papers for all those people.
I agree. And they're saying that if the president is not fired, then it's a problem. I believe the president should be fired.
Definitely. You're the face of the school. You're the face of this university, and you let all of these people down, and you have the school looking like idiots. You have this school looking like this university of clowns.
Yeah. University of Clowns. And now the students there, they were dragging, Roland guests. They were dragging Roland. But nobody want to drag the dude that scammed your alma mater.
Right, and where is he now?
Like, it's crickets. Like, I think this dude is obsessed with media attention. I think that he have a mental problem because he think he got all these millions and he don't. He think that he's in charge of a company. He don't. He don't have the farm. It don't exist.
I tried to read up about this Batterson Farms, and it does not even make sense to me. So apparently, it's not even. Well, it's not an actual farm because, like I said, they don't own any farmland.
They don't own any farmland. The embarrassing thing is the university, because it was plenty safeguards in place. The board of trustees, the state of Florida, they auditors, the president office supposed to be smart right? I know to do a basic search if somebody say, hey, Wiley, hey, okay, I have the Wiley Show LLC. So if somebody come and say, hey, Wiley, I want to give $100 million, I'm from Prod of Me Farms LLC. Just me.
About to
Let me
Google
Google.
Academy Farms LLC. What is this? Who is this?
Who is this? Because if you're giving me this amount of money, somebody know you somewhere. And you got to have some type of thing. And it's very suspicious that I'm talking to you. Just come off the street. Oh, yes, Wiley. Since somebody gave you 50 million, I'm going to double it. That doesn't
make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense. That sounds good, but that rarely happens. Somebody walk off the street and do that. I know we want to believe in all that stuff. That rarely happens, you guys. And if it does, you still got to do your research.
This is crazy. T1000 said all the students need an honorary degree. I need an honorary degree from FAMU.
Yeah, this is crazy. But my thing is this. Do you think I'm trying to take up for FAMU? I'm hard to take up because they kept lying and saying the money is in the account.
Child, what money? There is no money. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because they said the money is in that account because that's what they kept saying the money is in that account. And then when the articles start coming out, they said it was stocks in a
private shares to a company that has no worth.
No worth. So anybody, I can say I got shares in Wiley LLC and sell penny stock. But
I have shares in Wiley LLC.
It's worth pennies, but it isn't worth nothing. It's like, but that's how scammers were able to get it. It was a movie, right? Of The Wolf of Wall Street. When he was like selling like penny stocks. When it was
yes, he was taking those old people's money because
it was like a scam. So this is an old scam that
scam as old as time. He just recycled it and zhuzhed it up for 2024.
Yes, and it's so sad. And these people doing press release, they had them on the website. They're like, oh, we effed up. Now, the state of Florida, you gotta understand, the state of Florida is a Republican red state. Okay. And y'all already know who the governor of Florida. Ron DeSantis. I say his name wrong, but Governor Ron. Okay. This could lead up to Florida taking over their board.
Literally, because this is too big of
a story.
Yeah, this is just too big. Like, how did y'all let this man scam y'all?
Like
a whole university.
This make me look like the school is just incompetent. Because if you allow somebody to scam you, did everybody graduate that said they went to that school, or y'all just giving them degrees away? It opens up a can of worms that you were so careless to let a scammer scam you. Are y'all academics in the up and up? It's like you're opening Pandora's box to look at everything in that university. Because
that's why I'm not really impressed by people having master's and doctorate degrees and all these other degrees, because it doesn't matter how many degrees you have. If you are dumb enough to get scammed, you are not a smart person.
Yeah, that's true. Because I don't have a degree. I graduate at 120 students, probably 115. I graduated. And I know that basic sense. If you say you have the money, like anytime somebody say, hey, Wiley, I want to donate to your show, you worth all these millions. You don't need to know my Cash App. If you got all these millions part of me, you can give to me. You have money, people, that can reach out to every financial institution I have and send it. You don't need to know my Cash App. First of all, you not even donate that type of money to Cash App.
You can't. There is a limit to how much money you can send through Cash App.
It's a limit. So that'll tell me right then and there. And I've had people come and show me bank statements of they millions and millions of dollars. And it was a sister, right? She came in here and it was somebody on the phone. I believe she was arguing with Tasha, and Tasha was asking this woman questions she couldn't answer. Now, this is one scammer to another scammer. Like, you ain't got that. And that woman just stopped because she sent me documents that she worth all of these millions. It looked good. But I told her, let me at least donate the limit on Cash App. I believe the limit on Cash App, you can donate $5,000 or $10,000. whatever the limit is.
I think it's 1,500 per day and maybe like 5,000 per week.
Okay, 1,500. So that'll let me know. Okay, but nothing. You haven't even sent $5. So obviously it's capped, because why would you go out your way to send me bank statements and telling me to block folk that you worth all these millions, and that's why you don't. First of all, rich people don't talk like that. You
That's
talk
scammer 101. First
That's-
of all, anybody with any type of money is not about to send you their bank
like bank
statements.
statements.
Second of
Right.
all, you can create scammers know you can create bank statements.
You
You
can
can
create
create
bank
check
statements.
stubs.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, wow. And this is why I had that much sense, because you do have people that try to scam you. I will never forget it. It was a guy from an energy company. I'm drinking my Celsius drink. He meet me in the gym. Hey, he give me a free energy drink. And he tried to try to goop me to promote the drink for free, the drink that his startup. And I said, well, you thought I was a nigga because I'm giving you nigga. Now you're going to get the intelligent Wiley on the phone. I said, can we get some numbers on a contract? And I lied to him. I said, well, I have a contract with the people with Celsius. I have a deal on the table, but nothing have been signed. Can you double that offer? Oh, okay. I'm going to talk to you later. Oh, okay. Bye. It's just like, I don't give a damn about the free samples. You meet me in the locker room. You send me the drink. I thought it was a great drink, whatever it was. Could have been water. I don't know. But it would have been the damn best drink ever if you would have wrote a contract of $50,000. Because again, I'm Googling the company about what it's worth and who's backing them. They got an offer on the table for like a big company that's going to buy. I'm just doing my due diligence. Why proud of me? What I've learned from you. It's Google. You stupid on purpose. You cannot be stupid with a damn smartphone, with an iPhone. That's dumb. Like if a company come to you and say, hey, Wiley, I want to do this. AI will tell you the type of questions. Thank God for AI. ChatGPT will give you the basics. And one of my homegirls said, Wiley, everybody don't know how to use AI. That make you smart, because you know how to strategically use the system. I have used it very great on this show because I don't have a team of people, but I can create one on ChatGPT. I got an A&R person. I can talk in that voice. I've done that with my jobs. That's why they got the police pulled up. Like, hold up, this Negro is smart. Bitch, that was AI. that was AI. Anyway, but my point is, if you're gonna come to us with money, you have to vet. And this was a story for me because it may be a person that say, hey, they want to give $100 million to the Wiley Show. To me, that's suspicious, because why are you not going to other shows? Number one, a red flag gonna come up. And then number two, if you say, well, I'm gonna give you stock, and then the first thing I'm going to say, is this a public traded company? And if it's a public traded, all of their paperwork is public, correct? Unless I'm wrong. Everything is public.
You can look up everything about the company, who owns it, who runs it, how much it's worth. When
I was in the WWE, when I had shares in WWE, I was on the call. You get on the call. It's all public. I'm right now, when I get paid, I'm going to get shares in Fox Corporation. Get a couple of shares in there. So I'm coming for your job, Cardi, and Armand. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get shares, because the reason why when you get shares in these companies, they give you the T. And then if you get more shares, let's say, for instance, I get 50,000 shares in Fox Corporation. I get some T about the company maybe before it goes public, even though ain't no insider trading, but anywhere it go, money trumps everything. Proud of me. You know this. When you start giving that type of investment, you will get people that will come to you. And ain't it public about how many shares a person have in a company? Is that public too?
Yes.
So you'll get people that come up to you. And that's why I know for a fact that Fox Soul is on its way, on its decline, because they're putting more investments into Tubi. They just hired Issa Rae to be in charge of their studio, and they use a black woman, blackface with a white heart, because she won't white validation. They get you Negroes to go and give all your ideas to Tubi. Guess what? They ain't gonna pay you fairly, and they own your content. They own it. And they don't have to renew it. And you have to trust their numbers, because you don't even know the type of numbers that you're doing unless they tell you. And that's the network that Claudia and Al and Armand and his boyfriend Sniffing Coke is a part of. And the reason why I'm telling you that, because I'm a husband, I'm a daddy, I'm a protector, and a hero. You blacks, you better get you some shares in Fox Corporation. And first of all, let me be smart, because I ain't no dummy. Fox Corporation is a $1 billion corporation. I would negotiate to get a $50,000 salary and then give me 50,000 shares in Fox Corporation. That's the type of smart I would do, because I'm a smart black. I'm not stupid. And you can't be stupid because there's so many apps now that allow you to invest. What is that? Acorn? Like, it's so many.
Yeah, there's Acorn, Robinhood.
It's like, why are you being stupid? And I say this because they're watching the show right now, pardon me, and they're intimidated because, and then also too, because we research, right? And you look at human behavior. I've learned this in psychology. If I'm looking at Al and I'm looking at Armand, two things that they're doing in Fox Soul. They're now going back to their YouTube channels. If Fox Soul was such a success, if it was so good, it was so iconic, why are y'all going back to y'all YouTube channels?
Because people don't want to admit that the best thing that you can do is find a skill and work for yourself. So they saw what Funky Dineva did, and they saw
Al, and let me tell you this: Al is telling Armand, player, don't you abandon that thing. This is about to close. See,
right.
Al know that it's on its way, on this decline. He know it. And once they lost Funky Dineva, that was a sign that Fox, first of all, if they're not giving Funky Dineva top-notch dollars that he requested, that's a sign that we don't have a long-term investment in this product. Right. If they would have gave him what he requested, okay, we at least gonna be on the air for a couple of more years. When they said no to Funky Dineva, that was the talent of that show, the backbone of that particular show.
He was the only reason why I watched the show.
Right, and that's the only successful show on the network, on Fox Soul right now.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. So when they said no to him, this not a long-term commitment. And I said it to Claudia before she blocked me. I said, you're leading me on to know that you just signed a bad deal. It's a sinking ship. Now she is out in Hollywood. She was just in LA looking for other gigs because it's on a decline.
But if you were really making money from your show on Fox Soul and your Tubi career, you wouldn't be out here looking for other stuff to do.
Exactly. It's so sad. And I said it's on its decline. And everybody kept saying, Wally, why you don't want to be on Fox? I never auditioned to Fox Soul. Because first of all,
why would Wiley leave his own platform and his own LLC to go work for somebody else?
And you can't be Wiley. You got to be white, Wiley. I could be that, but I'm white thinking I'm going to negotiate for some more money and some stock options. So just in case y'all do end my contract, I still got me some stocks. You know what I'm saying? I can walk away with my stocks because the contract is temporary. That stocks as long as that's a public traded company, you're going to eat because the boss, that's in charge of the board and stuff, he got stock options. Let's put his picture up on the screen here. He got stock options.
Is that my guy Lachlan Murdoch?
Yes, that's Lachlan Murdoch. And go to his daddy. His daddy got money. His daddy gave his children money. So what I'm saying is, and see, this show, proud of me, is so advanced that only the people in the industry like yourself that aspire to be great will get it. The sleepy blacks, they don't understand it. They looking at Claudia and them dragging me on a show on the White Man Network. Can you see me? No shades. You're saying that, but when the show ends, guess who gonna celebrate? I am, because not only did I prophesy you gonna get it, I also prophesied that it's gonna end. As simple, you don't even need no degree from no seminary school. You just know the history of Fox. They build it up with the talent of the blackness, and they take it and shut it down. Look at Tubi. Remember that old logo of Tubi? Now it's a white logo. It's a white. You laughing, proud of me. You know the difference. The logo changed.
Yeah, it did.
Did it change, Prada?
They sure did change it.
Most blacks ain't gonna catch it. They already got white creators have turned it. Now they doing low budget movies the white way. It was a thing, 50 Shades of Grey. They got a movie on Tubi now, the Tubi version of the 50 Shades of Grey, and it's all white cast. So what did they do? They used the black talent as the test dummies, and they studied their swag. They studied the scripts, and now we need white faces because, like Brother Isaac Hayes said, the owner of Fanbase, that it is more marketable to let white folks lead this because they can market to all races than somebody black, because still in the mind of white people in society, that if you let a black person be the face, they only cater to black people. But if you let somebody white be the face, they cater to all people. That's still the saying, the secret saying, and it's very loud in Hollywood, and proud of me will know it. That's why they go out of their way to let us do all the work and get somebody white to do the same thing, and they get all the millions. Look at the TikTok people. TikTok right now want white creators to make the money, not the black ones. And them white creators, they steal the black stuff, the black swag, and study it, and they get more views. So, because this is still a white society, because again, let's be clear, black people, we're not that advanced of working together and put investments into ourselves, into our community. Look at people that celebrated Armand Wiggins getting on Fox Soul, but we rarely celebrated that brother of having a studio and buying it with his own liquid cash. You know why? Because he didn't celebrate. He went back to the white man and with a cord dangling from the ceiling. You did all that work and literally had the earpiece because you wanted to be white. Listen, I'm very observant. I'm not stupid. I may act it, but I'm not in real life. Then the brother took that earpiece out. Now he back with the microphone, back talking about female rap. Because you going to go back to what you know, disrespecting black women. When you try to be positive. Let's put his picture back up, white man.
And he deleted all his old videos, so now they can't make money anymore.
Right, and then you go back doing the same damn thing. Proud of me, if we had a show and we delete it, shouldn't we be doing something new? Why go back? That's just like me deleting all my crackhead videos, but still at the crackheads getting 3 rocks. Still stuck in on a pipe. You're still a crackhead.
And then to your point about his studio, now if Megan Cuniff was in his position, you know, Miss Cuniff would have asked Fox for a stipend for her studio space.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She would have asked for that. Megan Cuniff, out of all of them, remember we had her on the show, correct? And she said, I got a stipend.
She's the only person that HBO Max gave a stipend to. And she said, before she told them yes, she said, okay, well, if y'all aren't paying me, I need a stipend because I'm dedicating my time and my expertise that I get paid for to this documentary. And I'm not making anything from it. So I'm going to need a stipend.
Exactly. And then you know what? And you know what the blacks did? I'm Showtime cunt. What did they say? Documentary cunty cunt.
No, she said said she got HBO coochie.
Yeah, HBO coochie. They talk about HBO coochie, and they still making money off the documentary. They still getting paid. And you don't understand what I'm saying? You still getting paid. I have turned down stuff in Dallas. I will never forget it. Your boy Nunu reached out to me. He's attractive. Google him, your boy Nunu. And he said, hey, Wiley, I want you to be a part of this reality show. Dallas, you know, this reality show. And I want you to be the Tiffany Prada. I want you to drag the girls. It's a date. I want you to come in and drag. And you know me, Prada, I'm gonna deliver. But then I did some research of Dallas Pride, this LGBT nonprofit. They get money from the government, hundreds of thousands of dollars. My research, somebody told me $250,000. They get money for HIV testing. They get grants, right? And so in order to do it, you got to cater towards the community for that grant. So they paid your boy Nuno. Let's just say they paid him $30,000 to come and do this show. I need to get $25,000. I'm smart. And then when I would talk to some of the LGBT folks that were dragging me for filth, I said, did you know them nonprofits get money? Oh, I didn't know that. You know why you don't know it? Because you don't know how to Google. You too busy opening up your cheeks without a condom and you don't know how to open up your your phone like you open up your cheeks or your mouth at Club Dallas at this, you know what I'm saying, at Club
I'm
Dallas.
just wondering, how do they think nonprofits stay afloat? They get grants.
I don't know. I remember one time Kurt spends his personal funds helping the community. I said, that's a lie. He ain't spending his personal funds. May God rest the dead. Kurt Myers is dead. But he was a scammer because he went to prison. And he knew how to finesse the nonprofits. And then I said, don't y'all find it quite suspicious? After he do prize and all of that stuff, he going to South Africa with his man. Uh-oh. He buying houses, how did he get that money?
Right.
You see? And then he died. He had a heart attack in the bottom part. Whew, gone. And we do the story because I'm a journalist and we don't care about no threats. And we heard that it was COVID and we heard drugs. His sister was crying. What about my brother? You do it. Shut up. You didn't even like gay folks. All the money going to you anyhow. Because we all thought Kurt Myers was married to the dude in New York. I couldn't find a marriage certificate. And then we found out from somebody from the family that the sister got everything. Only thing they gave that man was that dog. And now he back in the ballroom scene looking for another sugar daddy. So my point is this. And then Kurt had a board, because when you do a nonprofit, you have to have a board. The board did not pick a gay man. They picked a woman. And she took that organization and stopped making it so gay man identified. Now it's more so central around women. Because whoever the leader is, whatever her interest is, that's what the organization going to follow. And another thing she stopped doing, I haven't seen it, the scamming. Investing in these side projects for personal gain. And the only reason why Kurt haven't been indicted is because he's dead. And they just moved on. It would have been a bad look for Dallas because he was all buddy-buddy with these politicians, etc. And we stood our ground. And we stood our ground when Kurt Myers was alive and when he died. See, you can't find too many black people. And we met Kurt. I remember he said, well, my boyfriend is bipolar. Make sure you take your meds. I said, no, sir, I ain't going to take my meds. The devil is a lie. You stop doing coke and stop worried about how big my thing is. Don't worry about that. Because what people try to do is dilute your power by saying, make sure you take your meds. First of all, maybe you should have stopped doing all that cocoa and maybe you'll still be breathing.
Yikes.
Because he died in his office. Whoosh, he died. And they got mad at me covering the story. And they gonna sue you. Okay, where the lawsuit? It's hard to sue when you know that was in his blood and they tried to cover it up. And they didn't know I'm a journalist, that it was a death investigation, because we reached out to the Dallas Police Department. Because again, we are journalists. Hello. And because I talk to a lot of journalists. One of the things in journalism school, probably correct me if I'm wrong, pick up the damn phone call, ask questions.
Facts.
Pick up the phone.
You have to ask the right questions.
You got to ask the right questions, and most of them going to give you an email, and you ask the right questions. I asked the right questions, we got it. And one thing in the police, this is why they said, well, it's up to the family to do an autopsy. I said, they going to do no autopsy. Because if they do that autopsy, they going to find all that cocoa in his blood. And so they do the autopsy. But my point is this, ladies and gentlemen, is that Wiley have always stood in what I believed in. I could be wrong, I could be right, but at least Wiley have the courage to go further than some of my colleagues on YouTube. Just like we did with Saucy Santana. Did we get the promoter to call into the show? Did we get some answers from that promoter? Yes. And this is when we move to Vegas, and we're going to be in Armand Wiggins' backyard. He don't own it. We're going to be right there in Vegas and get more engagements in Vegas than we ever had in Texas, because we ain't coming to kiss these people, but we are the superstar. I ain't stun these celebrities like that. Yeah. I work with these celebrities, but I'm not going to kiss their butt unless they invite me to the hotel room, and they ain't got to put no Spanish fly. If you Michael B. Jordan, I can give you all the Spanish fly attitude without having the Spanish fly in my blood. Say man or say ouch. But we're not going to kiss these people butt, because I come in with an audience myself. I'm a celebrity, and I don't like people kissing my butt. I like people to keep it real. I like people to challenge me like Proud of Me. I like people to challenge me like Sneaky Link came to me. She had on mask on. She said, "Wiley, let me talk to you, player. I got a bone to pick with you. You called me a white woman. I came and meet you with blah, blah, blah." She surely did. We was at the meet and greet, Proud of Me. and said it to. She said, I got a bone to pick with you. She didn't embarrass me out in public. She did it private. I said, them the type of people you need around you. When you do wrong, either A, you get ignorant, or B, submit to that rebuke, because it was in the right spirit. And I got it right. And that woman been a follower ever since. Like she came to the first one. I forgot. And I saw the picture. And then what the woman did, she had ideas what she want to do for her show. And I said, I'll participate because I love that. And how blessed I am, she also is interviewing other people. I love that. And as I tell you, bigger creators, to them, I'm a bigger creator. Always reach to the little creators, if that makes sense. I don't like saying little. I say up and coming creators, because I'm an up and coming. Always reach back, because that's where your blessings going to come from. Because in order for the civil rights movement to be successful, they had to get little black people to make it big. Without the little poor short sharecroppers, no, there would have been nothing. It'd have been Dr. King talking to an empty field of just grass and dead presidents with statues of these dead presidents. But because little people that will never, ever be written by their name, you just see their photos for those that was photographed. But because we have that connection with the Katie Talk one-on-one, the sneaky links, and all of those people, it pays back. The same thing with Couture Bay. It pays back because I've been followers of these people before they even became YouTubers. Say man or say out. That's my character. But with this man, he said out of his mouth before he got fired, so there can't be too many people on top. Well, first of all, black people ain't never really been on top like that in the entertainment business in the first place. Because even them on top, yeah, you up top by name recognition with the money. We ain't never been up top making that type of. Not even Will Smith being the highest paid ever. He still ain't got that Tom Cruise amount of money. Part of me say man or say ouch.
I mean, you are speaking facts because while you were talking, the only black actor that I can think of that actually has pull is Denzel Washington.
It's Denzel. That is it, Denzel. You can't when you only can name one. That means that's
he's the only one. Like he is the only black actor that I know of who has consistently stood on business.
And look how many years it took him. It took him decades of being so above reproach and excellence. You understand what I'm saying? And one thing I love about Denzel is that he's not accessible on the outside like that. He keeps just see me at the and it worked. That strategy worked for him. Will Smith took it to being, and that what diluted his star power. He started getting on Instagram. He started doing red table talk. He started.
Your mystery is the best thing that you have going for you.
And then he started getting more, and then his wife was cheating on him. August I seen her entanglement.
The entanglement.
As long as
once you become a joke, like somebody was speaking about Drake recently, and they were like, once you become a punchline, your career is over.
Yeah, it is so sad. And now, from my understanding in Hollywood, from my people were telling me, Will Smith is trying to make Bad Boys be such a success because he need this. It's not because he ain't got no money. He just want, because once you get a blockbuster, once you're known as that guy that bring numbers, he got to have this movie be a success. Because his last slavery movie, it flopped on the Apple thing. It flopped.
Then he did, what else did he do? He did that other movie, Invictus, I believe. That didn't go well.
So he need this Bad Boy one. I think it's going to be a success because I think because he know how to pull the strings of Black America. And because of Martin Lawrence is such an icon, and Will's still an icon to Black America. We have not canceled Will. And that's something with us as a people. Once we put you in our psyche, in our hearts, in our wallets, you're going to have us forever. So I think he gonna need us to, because if we show up in big numbers, white people gonna follow us because white people follow Black unity. It is what it is. They gonna participate. And so,
unless you're someone like, again, a Denzel Washington, every single race is represented in the movie theaters when his movie comes out.
Yeah, it's just like, because Denzel stuck to his core. He did not make his wife his content. He helped his children not forcing us behind the scenes by making sure they're excellent. And
The kids are never in any mess. He's never in any mess.
exactly.
His wife is never in any mess.
Exactly. And like his son, and one thing I love about his son, the one that acted, you know his name. You can
John
say
David.
John. When they
John
try,
David.
John David, when they try to give his father all the credit, he also credited his mother. I love that about John David. Because I remember the media, oh, you're the son of Denzel, and they try to erase the woman.
And he corrected. He was correct. He came out of Miss Pauletta.
Yeah,
Denzel was there, but he came out of Miss Pauletta, and he has to constantly remind people, like, before his mother met Denzel Washington, she was a classically trained pianist at Juilliard.
Yep, and she
was
had
an actress. She had already been all over the world, Germany and all these other places.
Come on. I love that about him because he reminded, because I'm telling you, and it usually be these white journalists, they always give credit to Denzel, but a black journalist with some sense will always credit the mother. You have to credit the mother.
And then the whole narrative was so ignorant. Like every single time they mentioned John David, it was, oh, Denzel's son. Oh, Denzel's son. Like, that is Denzel's son, but like that's a grown man.
That's a grown man. And that's a grown man. And I feel like what Bishop T.D. Jakes said before all the swallowed up, he said, well, you are a disruptive thinker, and you come from that name. That is a blessing and a curse.
Yes, Bishop I don't feel like there's a curse involved.
I mean, it's
a lot of people,
right? It's a blessing.
Who grew up, well, John David spoke about when he played in the NFL, and the men, like, players would make comments about, him being Denzel's son and all this other stuff. Oh. And so I'm just like, I really want to ask him, like, the men who were telling you these things, do you think they grew up in a 2-parent home?
No, probably
right.
Not. Or parents with a name. It's like when I have children, and because I predict that I'm going to be wealthy, successful with wealth, that name Wiley going to mean something because of the father. And that is something that Black America, we got to get used to having. And it is some Black prestigious families that they have a name and they're known. And I'm not talking about just a celebrity. I'm talking about Black folks that is not on red carpets.
Right.
They're known in
regular, everyday Black people.
Right. And they just have wealth coming after slavery, and they just have wealth on top of it. It is some Black families like that. And I've got to read more of that up, because what we do, we promote the white family with names, but we rarely, and that's done on purpose, we rarely talk about Black families with wealth that had it for generations.
Because I think they really want the narrative to be that Black people don't have any money, and the Black people that do have money are rappers or scammers.
All that, and that's not the case. That's the part of it, but it's some Black people that have money for a long time, and they struggle with that identity of being Black with wealth and still keeping their Blackness, and and all of that. But when I look at having a name like the Washington, Denzel, having that name you can live on, that's why the children of Steve Harvey his wife children
took his last name, right?
Last name, because doors going to open up having Harvey. Regardless of how controversial Steve Harvey is, his name carry weight. Just like Kevin Hart ex-wife, correct me if I'm wrong, did she keep his last name?
Torre? Yeah, I don't think she said she is going to change it anytime
soon. And I don't think she should change it, because she's the mother of his children, and she was there before he became the Kevin Hart. So you should keep that last name, because it's something that comes with that last name. It's something that comes with that power. Doors open up with Kevin Hart having his last name. And so when I look at my last name, because you're in that generation, I would say history would judge me that I was the one to break through poverty. And so my descendants or my niece or nephews, they will have that because of who their uncle is. You know what I'm saying? So doors do open up. It's not what you know, it's who you know and who your family is. That's a part of it. Most people get, let's be real proud of being white's been doing this forever. They get positioned because who their daddy is, who their mama is, who their grandma is.
Your name can get you into the door.
Yeah. Get you in the door. And you know.
And I don't think that's a bad thing.
And it's not a bad thing. But I don't think we should judge Black folks for doing the same thing white folks been doing, allowing their cousin to get in, their nephew to get in, and all of that. And Jason Lee shared something. He said, y'all been so in tune with getting education and you in all that debt, but you got to be in tune into your gift, because Jason was talking about how he makes more money than people with degrees, because some people been you know, they like, hey, I gotta get this degree, which is fine. But also, you got to know how to have street smart. It's some people that know how to finesse in boardrooms, never went to school. Look at Rich Paul. That man never went and got a college degree. They changed the rule once he got successful. They want no more black folks like him. But look what happened. That man adapted to that world and dominated. And he gets some of the black greatest athletes to work with him, and some great white ones. And he a black dude and didn't even come up in that circle. He was an outsider.
Very black. He has two black parents.
He's black. You know what I'm saying? And look what he got. He got one of the wealthiest whites, because it's a reason why black people do it, to get somebody with power and white. He want that bloodline. It's no different than royal families when they date another opposite family, keep for going to wars, and you marry your daughter. It's no different than that. I get why he's doing it. He may fall in love with Adele. You know, who knows? But who cares about love? It's about, you want that offspring to have Adele blood in your blood. You want that. And you know what I'm saying? And you want to make sure to keep your legacy alive, to be connected with one of the powerful singers in the world. And you want that to be connected. Now, when it comes to these black families, again, there's nothing wrong, like you said, getting into those spaces. Because if I own a company, of course, I want my daughter to run the company. But if she's incompetent, you'll get somebody that bid in the company and give it to them, unless you're stupid. Because look at Vince McMahon. That should be studied. He sold and gave it to TKO, sold the company. But the McMahons, if you Google the shares, they still own shares. Stephanie still got shares in the company. Triple H still got shares in it, and I believe Shane McMahon. And nobody talking about Vince McMahon's wife. She got shares in the company. So regardless, if you got shares in the company and you're a McMahon, you still got power in that company. Don't listen to these people that's they ain't got no. That's
and
all.
I'm sure Stephanie is on the board of something.
You can tell that she's still on the board. You know what I'm saying? And whoever's on that board been knowing the McMahon family for decades. And you mean to tell me you can't pick up the phone call and you think Vince McMahon ain't still running that company behind the scenes? Of course. I mean, you got sources among sources. Now, it will be a power struggle. But again, long as Vince still breathing, the man, I don't know why he sold it. Because I'm not a money guy like that. But he made billions.
I think it has to do with, did the SA allegations come out before or after he sold the company?
That came out. The SA, it picked up legs once it was already sold. And then this.
So I feel like that has to do with him selling the company.
Yeah, that's true.
Because remember with the Cassie lawsuit, Cassie listed all of Diddy's businesses, any business he's associated with.
And I think Vince McMahon did a lot of damage, way worse than Diddy.
Yeah.
And and that was to protect his family. It was smart on Vince's behalf, because once I'm disassociated from the company, all of my finances disassociated, and he gonna put all of that money in his grandchildren. He probably already did all that, and it made sense. And to keep WWE to keep it strong, he had to leave, because we can't. And then it was very smart when the lady was kind of stupid. The victim, let me tell her why she's stupid. She should have said them allegations way before they did that deal with Netflix. She waited after that deal was signed and announced to do all that. If she would have made that announcement before, I don't know if they would have got that $5 billion deal for Netflix. And it could have still got it. But she waited, and I think because she's scared and all that type of stuff. And but that was the careless of.
But she may have not known.
She didn't know, and her law team they was lazy too, because they didn't know either. Because they would have announced it beforehand. They got that $5 billion deal, and of course she gonna get paid. But Vince McMahon know he did a lot of dirt. But it's so sad though. Like, these old white men get caught up in their old age. Like, come on now, it's too late. He ain't going to prison. By the time if a prison sentence do happen, he gonna be gone. He's up in age. You can tell Vince McMahon. I don't care how he try to make himself look young. He's old, and he did a lot of dirt. And his wife know he did a lot of dirt. But white women that married to these men, they know they don't care because they just as greedy and just as power. Because she tried to run for senator of Connecticut, and she lost. She tried his wife, Linda McMahon. You know, she's a politician, and she helped the Trump administration. She was a donor to the Trump administration. That's why you don't see Donald Trump talking bad about the McMahon family, because they are donors to his campaign. You got to follow the money. And how I know this part of me and what you taught me, Google. Like, Google is your friend. And people say, oh, Wiley is so smart. Yeah,
Google.
Google is so smart. Like, and because back in the day, all of this knowledge, you had to go to books. You had to physically go to the encyclopedia, physically go read newspapers. And remember, back in the library, you would have to go into the program and they would pull up newspaper articles.
Yeah, I remember that on the computer.
You have to go and cite and all that. Now it's all computerized. It's
Right.
computerized and stuff like that. And you can tell that, number one, I read a lot, and you can tell that I research a lot because I'm able to talk. It's nowhere in the world I can do a show for 12 hours not talking about nothing. I take you on a journey because I have so much knowledge that I accumulate, and then I like having dialogue with Prada. Like, I remember, and let's talk about this really quickly. Let's bring him on the screen because you did show me something on here, and let me see if I can bring the picture up of this guy in Dalton, Illinois. And what was the guy name? I believe the guy name was Andrew.
I keep forgetting his name, but that's what I was calling you about earlier. So this man, is his name Andrew Holmes?
Oh yeah, Andrew Holmes. Yes. So I'm gonna pull up his picture.
If y'all, Wiley, I know you remember this because you're from Chicago. If y'all remember the Kanika Jenkins case,
yes,
the girl who's
she was
unalived in a hotel in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so her mother was trying to seek help from the police, and the police were just not giving her the help that she needed. But there was a man who used to be a police officer, and he offered his help to her mom, and they became really close and stuff like that. But nothing ever became of him helping her. And then she said he just abruptly stopped speaking with her. So this is the man that was helping her mom.
Yeah.
So this goes very, very deep. There is something going on.
This guy, if you all don't know, this guy, anytime somebody is deleted by the cops, anytime it's someone that
they send him, they send him to help assist in the cover up.
Right. They assist him. He's supposed to be the mouthpiece and all of that. This is where I never trusted this guy.
Ever.
I never trusted him because we all knew that he always take that he's helping the family and he get all the information. Who deleted who? If Pookie deleted Ray, he go to the cops because he's an informant. He's been an informant. The reason why they're very cautious on arresting him in these SA allegations of him assaulting Tiffany Henry, I believe her assistant in Vegas.
Yes.
The reason why it's such hush, because this man goes so high up, even with the FBI.
Facts.
Because he negotiated stuff with gang members. If it's like a gang war, the gangs, they feel like, oh, we can trust Mr. Andrew. He cool, he down. He get all information. He have been in a room with opposite gangs, been in a room with a wire on. And he go to, and all these gangs, how we get infiltrated? Because you brought an FBI informant in your home, in your trap house. He's not a friend. If you believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you.
That's his shtick that he goes with. I'm so-and-so. I'm a former law enforcement officer. I'm here to help.
Yeah, and the media gets him. He do all the testimony. If you know anything that go on, please call the cops. And the people come to him privately, tell him the tea. He goes to the FBI. He goes to the authorities. They have him paid. And that's why he's protected. Because now he may go down because of these allegations, but he have a
Yeah,
lot
there's
of
too
dirt.
much going on with Tiffany Henyard.
Yes, a lot of dirt with Tiffany Henyard. But
All
then
this
I
other
tell,
stuff, her
then,
stealing money
right.
allegedly.
Then I tell people, why is it they're focusing on Dalton? Why? Dalton is a small little black town. And what we're focusing on, them pulling our heartstrings. Well, she's stealing money. If that's the case, then we need to arrest Mayor Daley. His father, dig up Mayor Daley Jr. I mean, he's still alive. If you want to talk about scamming cities and taking taxpayer money, every politician need to be indicted. Most of them.
Let's not forget about Brett Favre and how he was stealing money from the government down in Mississippi.
Right. So, and he did he get arrested? Is he in prison?
I believe he was roped up. When
When
I tell you I heard about that one time and did not hear anything else about it.
So what I'm telling you is, this is why I'm kind of quiet on this, because it's a powerful force. And what they're saying is, Black people cannot be in government positions because all they do is scam. And they're using Tiffany Henyard as the poster child. And what gets me with this, and this make my heart ache a little bit.
But do you feel like they put these people in positions because they know they're scammers and it's going to go along with their narrative?
I think so too. I think this is all a use of to discourage Black folks to get Black people in political positions, because Tiffany Henyard, she controlled two powerful things. She in Dalton and in Thornton Township. She was also a trustee and all of this type of stuff. Now, I'm not saying that she is perfect, but what I'm saying is, who want her out and who did she pissed off and what do they want to do in Dalton? See, it's something greater in this, because why is the news, New York Times, why are they concerned about Dalton? Do you understand how small Dalton is? It's a very small, poor, Black suburb. This ain't hardly no rich, poor Black folk in it. Why is all these outside forces concerned? That is my question.
Have Mayor Lightfoot talking about she's supposed to be investigating.
And then Jay got Mayor like, this is all like, let me sit down because FBI is watching. Because this is suspicious. You never heard this man going. This is a powerful force that somebody is trying to use Dart as a poster child to come against Black politicians and especially Black women. Because if Tiffany Henyard, I just want the day, proud of me. I want the day her getting handcuffs. Because if all it is, if she just is evil as they claim, proud of me, then please arrest her. Because they did let the FBI come in there, but we still don't know what the FBI is looking. But the media,
the FBI,
right? They're not gonna tell you what it is. You don't know what they're looking for until they get.
Don't know when they're coming. Just like when they rolled up on Diddy.
But the media put out a lie that they're investigating Tiffany. They're putting out all these in your windows. And we still don't know the official report because, again, he have not been arrested. Neither has Tiffany Henyard. Her other homeboy that's on the board, he been arrested. He been indicted for bankruptcy fraud. This is what the whole.
I think it's coming. So once
it could be coming.
Start getting arrested, that's when you know.
Now he's getting arrested for bankruptcy fraud. But my main focus point is, again, because it was all about Tiffany Henyard, right? How corrupt she is. I want to see, is they gonna put handcuffs on that Black woman? But what I do see is she getting judged the most? Because, like Brother Malcolm said, Black women are the most disrespected, unprotected person on earth. He said in the 60s, and it's true now. Because, and they don't give a damn about using another Black woman to go against another Black woman. And they using other Black folks to come against Tiffany Henyard. And half of them, when I'm getting on the phone, they don't even know all the details. One Black sister from Dalton told me, she said, I feel like she is guilty because I see it all over the news. But damn it, that's dangerous. Because it could all be a lie.
I know all the details.
Right, but just because you keep seeing it over and over and over again, it could be a lie. you got to understand when you're dealing with the media will have you hating and disgusted by the victim and literally rewarding the evil one, saying that they're innocent. You got to be careful with media that's not from Dalton, ain't black. What is their motive? What is their interest? Because let's go back to the thing in Fulton County. The way how they talked about that black woman before all this, she going down. Disbarred. Remember that? She gonna be disbarred. And to find out, she ain't disbarred. She still got her position. Her daddy said something about I like some cash. She walked away with some sympathy. But when you listen to the media had black folk. Oh, she going down. Woo! She could control her draws. She gonna get disbarred. And then the judge, she didn't get disbarred. Who lost the job was the male prosecutor. He had to leave. But the one that they really wanted was the prosecutor from Fulton County. Remember that story? Because the media, they're so job and they do it so effectively. They write these nasty articles about a person and it be some of it be clickbait. And what gets me with black folks when I do a title, it's clickbait. But do you know New York Times, they have a plenty clickbait? They have so much clickbait and they just be lying over and over and over and over because they say the same thing over and over and they have to be white and they sound so right. Oh, it must be right because white folks say that. And then when time passes, none that they say is happening. Sometimes they get it right, but the media sometimes get it wrong. And this is why it is so good for black-owned media to do more research because I look at it a different interest. Why is it that Tiffany Henry is going through this? Who did she piss off? I need to go back to when she was a trustee. I'm seeing that she got money. This is a fact. She did get some money in Dalton. Then the trustees, they're getting mad and said, you can't spend the money that she got. But y'all just make it seem like she just went on these trips and SAing people and she didn't SA nobody.
Well, no, it wasn't that violent.
Right. He did allegedly, he did the SA. And what Tiffany Henry, this is what the rumor is. I don't want this a bad look for my administrator. Let's hush. And pretty much fired the woman that accused him of SA. She's out. Then the trustees, and this is what make Dalton just weird. It's so many lawsuits in Dalton, I can't keep up. You got the trustees suing the mayor. You got the mayor suing the trustees. You got contractors that's in there paving the street, doing work in Dalton. They ain't get paid because the trustees got to write the check. They mad at the mayor. They won't write the check. Then you got Tiffany here.
Well, they can't write the check to these people because they don't have the money. And so they're like, Tiffany spent the money. And that's why so all of this started because the police vehicles were going to get repossessed.
Right.
Remember?
And they said,
so they were asking Tiffany, where's the money? Like, what did you do with the money?
And then there was a report that's saying that Dalton do have the money. It's what gets me with this is what report you going to believe? And to me, it is sad for me to say this as a black man that I'm going to say something that's going to be controversial. It seems to me that the state of Illinois is going to have to put some people to investigate. The attorney general, this is their sole job because it's so much incompetence in Dalton. And the reason why Dalton, because y'all couldn't work together, y'all getting played, it's like somebody pulling the strings. Y'all about to get the state to come and investigate the entire Dalton.
Well, I think that's why they sent in former Mayor Lori Lightfoot.
Right, Lori Lightfoot is.
But she looks just as confused as me.
She's confused. It's nothing she can do, but only thing she can do an investigate and go to the feds. Okay, this is what I found. But what the attorney general can do is take over and look at their quote unquote financing because obviously they're running and Tiffany Henry. Again, I knew they was gonna be hating on sus because she was getting all these people coming to the meetings. She did the meetings. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
She also was sleeping with this man.
She
hired him to do something with the government, and then it came out that he was on the SO list.
Right,
So
and
she
so
had to
it's
let
a
go
lot
of
that
him.
goes on, right? It's a lot that goes on with that. Even
Yeah.
with her Tiffany Cares Foundation, even though she's not a part of it, but everybody that work with Dawn, that work in her ministry, they are part of it. So obviously, you know who's running it. So it's a lot. Again, the reason why I'm not going to be bad at Dalton because Chicago is the most corrupt city in the nation. They've been so corrupt for decades, and I've never, ever seen the New York Times, WGN News, ABC, FBI, all of these conglomerates working together to take down the corruption. If y'all gonna do that in Dalton, please go to City Hall in the city of Chicago because there's a lot of damn corruption going on there too. Why you ain't there? Because it's white. We ain't stunning, they right. We coming for the black folk. For what? There's a lot of corruption in hell. Let's talk about the state of Illinois. The state of Illinois is so corrupt. Our former governor, he tried to sell President Obama Senate seat. He was the we had a Republican. He did corruption, went to prison. Then it's some corruption going on in City Hall. Their treasurer, she was using her staff to buy gifts and donate to her campaign, which is corruption.
Wow.
Then you got Mayor Brandon Johnson. His PR people got mad at somebody because they weren't promoting them more, and so they retaliated towards them. So it's a lot of corruption that's going on. My question is, again, why are we so concerned about Dalton? It's not a big town. They don't have millions of people there. You literally can drive in there from front to back probably within 30 minutes. You out of Dalton. I just don't understand. Now, this man, it is something very suspicious with him. I'm glad he's quote unquote
I
getting
was gonna
exposed.
say I feel like they're focusing on Dalton because it's just too much stuff going
It's
on
too much,
in that small
but
town.
it's too right. It's too much stuff going on, and you got the media using this as instead of them being on Chicago, how they using Chicago as money to spend it with illegals. We're spending it on Dalton. I don't give a darn about Dalton, to be honest, because that's a small fry. I'm worried about how Chicago got millions of COVID money for Chicagoans. And Mayor Johnson took the money out, not to black Chicagoans. He gave him his back and giving it to illegals. That to me is such a major story and didn't even want to tell City Hall. City Hall didn't even know that Chicago had $95 million of COVID money. And then they're taking money for reserves that is reserved for emergencies and giving it to illegals. It's just like, I don't understand why the media.
Yeah, because it's like if you had $95 million left over from COVID funds, why are we just now hearing about it? And what were you going to do with it before the illegals came?
Exactly. And see, it's just like, but that should be the New York Times, should be on the front page. It should be WGN News. They should be investigating. And what gets me with WGN News,
And the government be telling people, oh, we ran out of money.
exactly.
Like when they were doing the rental assistance programs. Oh, we ran out of money. But how y'all have 95 extra $1 million?
It's exactly. And because I interviewed the alderman, and he was like, this should not go towards illegal. This should go towards black Chicagoans. Like the
Exactly.
Chicago, their residents there. 95 million is so much you
They
can
pay taxes.
Exactly. And this is their money, not illegals that come from Venezuela and whatever they come from.
And y'all don't even know who those people are.
We don't know. And that's why they got the whole measles outbreak. That should be covered. This is a distraction.
I'm glad you brought that up. That's another thing. The reason why it's so important for citizens in this country to be documented is we also have like how y'all got a vaccination card. If you got the vaccine, every vaccine we've taken that we've been vaccinated against, that is in our that's a part of our medical records.
Exactly.
So now you have these people coming over here and we don't know what they've been vaccinated against. We don't know what they have. We don't know what kind of diseases they're bringing over here. It's just a complete mess.
It's a very complete mess. And speaking about this, we also are about to bring something else up, in particular, just different story. Now, again,
I had
go ahead,
not to cut you off, but I had sent you an article about the Gregory Jeremy person from Batterson Farms. So he had a quote that says, like speaking about the the controversy or whatever, he said, "This is a main example why I don't have an internet presence, nor do I care to have one. People take things out of context. They run and they damage and hurt people with information that's incorrect and just not appropriate." Do you think that's something Jeff Bezos would say?
Absolutely not. This clearly this man got an attitude. Like, listen, you guys, clearly this man, he have a problem. And hold on, let me get Mr. Andrew off of the screen here because I don't want to get it twisted. I'm gonna gotta get a picture of this dude so y'all can see who we talking about. So give me a second. So
This
it could
is
be
crazy.
I'm gonna give a picture of the dude that we are talking about because I don't want people to oh, you said I'm a scam because these people.
And when I was investigating him last week, I did see that he had an Instagram page, but there was nothing on his Instagram for
Right.
real.
So I'm gonna put the picture of the dude that we talking about, that what Proud of Me is talking about. Then I'm gonna bring up the article so y'all can see what we talking about here. And this is the dude here. Now I'm not gonna say I got to be careful how we say it because we are black, but he don't look like. I don't know what it means to look like you got 200 something.
You know what I'm saying, but you just know he doesn't have
right. Right. And I'm not, because I took care of some white people that did not look like they had billions. It was one, he had a filthy apartment, a nasty. This dude, one day, he had a lot of money. And then I took care of a black dude, and the dude showed me all the property he owned. It didn't look like it because it did not have the look. And and so again, but this the guy here that donated, hold up, the 237 pieces of paper. That green just stacks of paper, worthless stocks. And Proud of Me, you sent me a story here, and I'm gonna bring the story up so they can see it. Hold on 1 second so y'all can see what we talking about here.
Because I can't imagine being accused of scamming a historical black college or university. And then this is when people are asking me about what's going on, that's what I tell them. Well, this is exactly why I don't have an online presence. What?
No, it's like,
what are you saying?
Like, because you have to have an online presence if you are public. I mean, you're going to get it anyway. If you're giving that money like that.
So you have a multi-million-dollar company with no online presence? Please stop.
That's impossible. And so this is the Tallahassee Democrat. This article here. Hold on. Wow, this got a lot of ads. They gotta make their money. Okay, here we go. Okay. So this article was on May the 7th here, so you all can see here, and I'm gonna screen share this. There you go. Okay, let me know. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up here. Okay, all right. Hold on, I gotta. Oh, wait a minute. It's so many ads in this thing. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. So, okay, there we go. Okay. So it's saying the FAMU donor CEO speaks out after skepticism around the record 237 million donation. I would say everything is out here. Gregory, how do you spell his last name? Gerani said of himself, the only thing that you cannot find is the money. That's really the only thing you can't find online.
That's the problem. What do you mean? I can Google, see how we Googled Lachlan Murdoch's net worth?
We can Google his net worth. We Googled the amount of shares. Yes. Wow, I can't believe he said that in an article. Oh my gosh, he said, only thing you can't find is the money.
Sure. Like, are you hiding cash in your mattress? Like, what is going on?
And let's get into this statement here, you guys. He said, quote, "The stocks have been held by the university for over a month now, so I don't know where the confusion or the skepticism will be since it's already in a financial account with the university." That stock don't mean nothing. It's based on nothing. I don't think, obviously, he have a mental illness because you keep bragging about stocks that don't exist.
Your company is not public, so you're saying stock shares, that doesn't mean anything. I can't see what the amount is.
It's
and he's like,
on nothing.
Well, the stocks have already been transferred to FAMU. What stocks? What are you talking about?
It's not based on nothing. It's like, it's so sad that we are having this conversation as Black people. Prada and myself, we are Black. And to white people, you're playing into this fantasy of white racists that said Black people are incompetent and HBCUs are incompetent. This gives them more ammunition to say that. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, this would have never happened at Harvard University.
Exactly.
Him calling up
This
Harvard,
so
ring, I'm going to double the investment that happened in Princeton. This would have never happened. This is just showing that FAMU will never be on a Harvard University level. They can't, when you can't even vet a donor.
And then y'all went and all of y'all signed a non-disclosure agreement, so y'all can't even talk about this.
That's the gag. Like that, because that's suspicious and that's part of the scam. Because I haven't met anybody, correct me if I'm wrong. Now, it is people that will have you sign a non-disclosure agreement, but you got cash.
For a donation? I've never heard of this.
But for $237 million. And then the university got caught in a lie. Y'all trying to cover it up. He trying to cover it. Is all in stocks. It didn't say nothing about cash. It says just because it's in your account, it's based on nothing. You cannot give a scholarship on nothing. How can they spend the money? It don't exist. It's based on nothing. You can't even find a company. You can't find
a privately held company.
It's
like
a privately held company.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. It's a privately held company. And I'm so disgusted by the community of the people that graduate from the school because they're so focused on us dragging the university instead of saying, damn, they got scammed. The FAMU vice president and the vice president of university advancement said, what is he saying? We're on a call organized by the Tallahassee Democrat, Bloomberg, and Insider Higher Education. They're saying that this is the main example why I don't okay. So this is the quote that you're talking about, how
and the quote is scammery.
Yeah, because that's what he's saying right here. That's the main example of why I don't have he said it's the main example why I don't have an internet presence, nor do I care to have one.
Child, please.
People take things out of context, they run and they damage and hurt people with information that's incorrect and just not appropriate.
Well, can you clear up what was incorrect?
Yeah, what was incorrect? I'm just trying to understand what was incorrect, because clearly the school ain't got no. Now they silent. The school, you got scammed. You got scammed. It's like you bringing somebody to rob your house and then bring them in to write you a check to replace the items that they stole. And
then, according to the Miami Herald, in February of 2020,
that's crazy.
Jeremy had CCU, Coastal Carolina University officials and others whose names are redacted to convince Coastal Carolina University that Jeremy's net worth was around $600 million. Sir, now this man is a professional scammer. I don't know what. So this is the university whose their donation fell through a few years ago. We were talking about that earlier. So that's what they said.
Did it ever? Okay, can you go back to that? Repeat that again for the people can hear. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So it says a timeline of Coastal Carolina University's interactions with Jeremy, prepared by the university's former interim vice president for philanthropy for internal use, shows that a meeting during February of 2020 with Jeremy and Coastal Carolina University officials and others whose names were redacted from, I guess, this report, convinced Coastal Carolina University that Gregory Jeremy's net worth was around $600 million. Child, please. Me too. I'm worth $600 million too. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, it's really disgusting. It's first of all, I'm blaming the university. Let's get to the FAMU president here. Let's go to his picture. He should be dragged, right? Let's be clear. Who should get the smoke? The president. Let's get his picture up on the screen here. Okay, I want to make sure that this is the president, Larry Robinson. I believe the office of the president. He should get scanned. He should be removed. Okay.
Child, everybody should step down. The board, because how did y'all let this man make a decision without y'all's go ahead?
Let's go to the president here. The office of the president, he got to go. Dr. Larry Robinson, he got to go. First of all, he owned. He got a PhD. Hold on, let's get this dude got a PhD and got scammed. Larry Robinson, PhD, was named the 12th president of FAMU on November 30th, 2017. Previously served as interim president of FAMU from September 2016 to November 2017, and from July 2012 to March 2014. He served as director of FAMU Environmental Services Institute from 1997 to 2003. So you clearly get to see this man got to go, because PhD, ain't this like when you study to get a PhD, you have to write a dissertation, or is that your doctorate? Yeah. Okay. So this dude got to go. He the first to go. He signed the NDA. Correct me if I'm wrong. The president of FAMU signed, Dr. Larry Robinson signed the NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. I don't know what he think this is some secrecy, because this is a state university. This is crazy. He got to go. And it's so sad.
I'm on the Batterson Farms Corporation website. I don't know what this is. What is this?
It's sad. Look at this, y'all.
Oh.
This man got scared. Like, he supposed to be an expert researcher.
Girl, I am an expert researcher.
It's nowhere in the world to give me a PhD, because we have cracked the case. We ain't got a PhD. You a PhD supposed to be an expert, baby. You don't have to be an expert. Just type in Google. Just look at this man. Clearly, the university that laughed him off the phone, they just gagging that FAMU got scammed. This school gonna have bad publicity, that you will have people that will call for students not to attend this university. Because why would I want my child to attend a school that got scammed? That means you easy to getting hacked. That means it's just like you're incompetent, and it from the top. I understand that I can't understand it. I mean, this is complete incompetence. He needs to be in a psych ward. Both of them. The president of FAMU and this dude with them glasses. Both of them need to be in the psych ward. He woke up. This ain't nothing. This has got to be Jaguar Wright's son.
I'm weak.
He woke up thinking that he's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Writing a check that don't exist.
Bruh.
These Negroes, they up there holding up the check like it's real.
It's just too much.
This is crazy. Wow. I'm about
to send you the link of Batterson Farms website, because what is this? He got something on here for $1,000. I don't know what it is.
Oh, you know what? You also can put it in a private chat. You see that private chat? So I can click on it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We do that.
It's like, and I think someone said he created that website, I think recent. I think he just
I'm weak.
Yeah, he just created the website recent. I heard that on Roland Martin. That the website that you just sent me, that he just created it recent.
I am weak, girl. What is this? Please tell me what this is.
Okay. Wow.
Oh my God. Okay, it says contact us at the bottom, battersonfarmsholdings@gmail.com. Now, what multi-millionaire do you know has a Gmail account?
Look at this, you guys. This
is out of control. I cannot believe this.
This the website.
So you mean to tell me none of the doctorates and PhD holders and master's holders thought to go on the website?
And then 2,000 all right reserved. Like, wow.
So nobody Googled this man and nobody went on this website. I don't take people seriously, and this is why. You have a PhD, you have a master's, you are the president of a university. You couldn't take your fat fingers and type on your keyboard to Google and see this. What is this?
This is like really rushed.
This is sad.
Wow. And at the end, it got a Gmail. Baby, let me go and click on. Hold on, let me see what is the Instagram account.
Yeah, let me.
Oh
child,
this is crazy.
Mess.
Let me go to Instagram here. Baby, the Instagram ain't got none but 138 followers. And this is the Instagram, you guys. I want y'all to see the Instagram. This is sad. This is the Instagram. Boom.
What is this?
This the Instagram.
Then they have the website up there. That's not even the correct website. The website is battersonfarmscorp.com. It says battersonfarms.com. Now let me see what battersonfarms.com is.
This is crazy, you guys. That is crazy.
This site can't be reached. What is going on?
They said
no one clicked on the website. Me too, Terry. Me too.
I just like, you right.
Because you know what I'm saying? The last time I checked my bank account, I had $1.2 billion in there. And nobody's about to tell me anything.
This is really, really, really crazy. This is crazy to the highest form, because we could have the university could have easily saved themselves from embarrassment.
I want to be the president of FAMU now, since it's
yeah, they just giving that position away.
Because
this is crazy.
This is ridiculous.
Because on the phone call, like y'all
was this a social experiment? Was he doing a social experiment? This has to be what it is.
This is crazy because it's first of all, he tried this at the University of Texas, a school in Texas.
Coastal Carolina University.
Yeah, they laughed him off the phone. He saw Spellman and called. I would have doubled the contribution. Nobody said, this sounds suspicious.
No one Googled this man.
Wow.
This is what Google is for.
So you saying it's impossible to get scammed. It is impossible to get scammed unless you he didn't even do that much of a good job at scam.
He didn't even do that much of a good scam. This is not even a good scam.
It's not even a basic 6-year-old that would say this ain't.
Just to let y'all know, there are scammers out here that are calling people pretending to be their banks. That's how advanced scammers have gotten. This man is not even that advanced.
It's not.
For him to sit up and tell somebody, I have a net worth of $660 million.
I know this is going to be controversial. This is proud of me. So are you saying that FAMU is a scam university, that they're just incompetent, that their accreditation?
I would be embarrassed to tell somebody that I graduated from FAMU.
Do you think their accreditation should be called into question?
It definitely should be stripped away. Because what is this?
Wow.
Y'all had this man give a commencement speech. This man was on FAMU's campus for an entire week.
Wow.
And no one thought to Google him or his company. And then you go on the company website, and I can't even explain to you what this stuff is on here.
I can't explain it either. And correct again,
with a Gmail email address.
They said that website was rushed. It was just made. I said, OMG, what's going on here? And they said it was just made. It's really sad. And shout out to Roland and to Black owned media, because I mean, he cracked open the case, and he brought this gentleman on that when I tell you he brought it and they tried to drag him and bring up his past, he said, listen, I shouldn't be getting the smoke here. It should be on the people that say they're so educated. And I didn't know the president had a PhD, and for him to get scammed, this is given like you ain't even graduated from 8th grade. I understand that. But you had to win the PhD. That means, did you really pass that, really do what you have to do legally with a PhD.
Well, you know, people are out here buying degrees. Y'all didn't hear it from me, but I know a man that paid for his master's degree.
It's just
I'm
so
saying it's
sad.
like this is ridiculous.
It is.
So I don't take people.
Yeah,
I'm not downplaying education. Education is important, especially
very
higher
important.
education.
Absolutely.
But if you are actually paying attention in class, if you were really paying attention in class, you really earned your doctorate degree. I don't think there's any way someone can scam you. Not like this.
This is impossible.
This is absurd.
Yeah.
A quick Google search showed me that this man probably does not have the amount of money he's saying he has. And then I look up this scam company that he works for. Child, I could put a better website together than this. Fresh produce. I don't see any produce on his website.
I just see boards.
What is this?
You see hardwood boards.
I see some type of contraption he's selling for $400. I see some other contraption he's trying to sell for $1,000.
And who's buying this stuff? It's like, what?
Hydroponics growing system, vertical tower. Child.
And then you go to the clothing, no clothing. You click on the clothing icon, no clothing. Then you got to be crazy. Texas Strong help victims of the Panhandle fire. If you donate to that, you think it's going to that, it's going to his pockets.
This is really crazy.
Then he got a video of a warehouse coming to that don't exist. The largest in West Texas, that's all cap. It don't exist. He's lying.
Wood cabinet kits. What? Lord Jesus in heaven.
And then when you contact, you got the corporate office. Everything is Gmail.
2024, all rights reserved. So y'all just created this company and you just created this website? Anyway.
Yikes. You guys, also I'm going to get to this other story here, you guys. Hope I'm saying his name. What was the guy that Steve Urkel? Is it Mr. White here? He got married to a white woman. Steve Urkel family member was married to
Jaleel White.
Jaleel. He cried and he said that hold on, let me put his picture up here, you guys. He cried and he said, give me a second here, because he said something very controversial.
He said he said fine black women didn't want him because he wasn't a rapper or a drug dealer.
Yeah,
Sir, I don't know what women you're talking about, but the black women who are akin to myself, no, sir. None of us, no.
Mr. Jalen White, he said this. He said, I'm going to just leave this here. Never seen a celebrity black woman admit this. Props to you, Papa, for spitting a little known truth. But if you weren't about that thug life as a youngster, smoking hella weed or getting paid for playing in the league, the Finest Sisters was not checking for you in the 90s. The jerk rappers, the jocks, scoop them all up. The past is the past, but all the stories I could share. Props to you again, Papa. How many of you brothers who grew up in the 90s can relate? Is that true, ladies that grew up in the 90s? Again, when I was in, is that true that no black woman wanted to date him because he wasn't a thug and all of that?
I call cap.
But I remember there is certain truth to it, but it all depends on the type of group of women he's around. I personally can't. Again, the 90s is a different time frame, because even Storm said that none of the women, the black, wanted to be around because he was a geek. That is certain truth.
Did you go to a white college and join a white fraternity? I don't want to hear anything.
Okay, yeah, that's what Storm did.
Right.
Maybe because of Storm probably felt more accepted towards that demographic. But
I think some people need to just be honest with themselves and admit that you're lame and stop alienating
women
black
like lame dudes.
Just say that you're lame.
But can we also?
And there are black women that like lame men.
Okay,
but just stop trying to be someone that you're not, because we see that you're being fake.
Because can we also say that some black women do prefer black thuggish guys from the hood versus getting a clean cut, paying their taxes? Is some sisters that's on Kendra G that they dated the thugs, they got them pregnant, and blah, blah, blah. Now you want a dude that making legal 6 figures, work a regular job. But even with that woman that her show got canceled, proud of me, and she said she don't want to date no bus driver. But we all know that you can have a bus driver that can get a good retirement check and make decent amount of money. Let's be clear here. But there is still a sector of women that like to date rappers. Let's be clear. I can finesse and dress like a rapper, look like I got money, get in VIP, get in bottles, and get all types of women.
Gonna get a spray on fade.
And get a spray on fade, get some dreads, talk broken English, and get a whole plethora of beautiful, thick, black women.
And you 6'2", Wiley.
And 6'2". So let's be clear. So what he say is some white women that prefer those type of guys. Let's be clear. White women study blackness with money, celebrity athletes. It was a blood brother said how white women study athletes to a point, cook their food, do their homework, and the black sisters that's in there, they got their head in the book. But them white women, they study the athletes all the way up to high school until they get to college. They study them and they get them. Anyway, but let's not act like, but again, I'm not shocked that he got a white woman. White woman is above and more advanced of getting some of the best black males. But also black males have to understand you date who you're accustomed to. If you go to a white college, if you go to a private school, you live in a white suburban area and black, typically you gonna date you a white woman, right? My brothers, just judging by their social media presence, I never talked to any of them. The reason why they got somebody white is because in their household, our father dated what? And married what? A white woman. So for them growing up, you see your white mother, you see your black daddy. So that's normalized in your household.
That's considered the standard for them. And
that's considered the standard because you're going to look at your white mother. And also for those that, my brothers that their mom is Native American, they're under me, their mom is Native American, but still they was raised with that white stepmom. So in their subconscious, this is very normal dating a white woman. But their brother, me, coming here in a black household around a lot of black women, I'm more conscious. It will take me a while to adapt to that lifestyle. It would take me a while to adapt to it because of my upbringing. You understand what I'm saying? Has Tommy Williams always been into white women? No. But when he started playing Canadian football and he started moving to Washington State, I mean, you around who you are around. Let's be clear there. But also, too, I mean, Mom, you didn't really she kind of liked the geeks because he was kind of nerdy. She 2-parent household. My mom had a certain type. Calvin Wiley and Tommy Williams pretty much had the same upbringing. Both of them had 2-parent household. They will be considered. Even my mother, I would argue, was in a 2-parent household, pretty much so what we would call back then middle class. Because my mother wasn't poor, didn't grow up poor. My granddaddy had a great job. My grandmother worked, and she went to school. I believe they paid for her to go to private school, and the Catholic school paid for her to go there. So my grandparents, they wasn't considered to being poor. You got to understand the standard was different. They was more so middle class. Middle class. Right, and they had a beautiful home at the time. So they moved that way. But I will tell you this, to Mr. Urkel here, he did get typecast because whatever you play in Hollywood, that's what they will believe in real life.
Yeah, or if you play one role and then you just keep accepting that type of role, you're typecasting yourself.
You get typecast, even though I believe he could play any character, but white people, they typecast you. And this is why we need more black folks in leadership to cast people outside of that. Even myself, when I do a show and people think, oh, he's just a troll. And when they meet me in person, I'm just a sweet. But you're judging me off of YouTube. That's all you know. Many people don't know I'm presenting a character to you online. Some of it is true. Some of it is BS. But did you get to see me in person? When you get to see me in person, I'm just as sweet as ever. But you're judging me online. I get it. This is why I probably would be, not probably, a great actor. Because you act on YouTube. There's many people you think is just as sweet on YouTube, but they are the house of horrors in person. You think they just as sweet, and then like Tasha, she act like, oh, she's so nice. Woo. But in person, she just as evil, a backstabber. You can't outdo her. She gonna stab you in the back. Act Storm. It's all about learning a person's character. You got people that see you struggling, like Armand. Saw Wiley struggle. Instead of helping Wiley, how does it feel to be against me? He bragged and laughed. And then Claudia, they sat and Kiki, they had a big old laugh. Ha ha ha. But that's what people do. But Brother Wiley, out of all of that, because we got a show, Mr. Urkel, I get it. I tell black women all the time on this show, you're not going to pay Wiley no mind. You ain't going to want to date Wiley. But a white woman, when she see Wiley get them good old fat contract, bisexual or not, doom, 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 doom. They gonna marry. You think they stunned because you say you buy? As long as they see them checks, they will open up them legs to get them babies because they thinking long term. And then you black women, you're going to be complaining and bitter, but you couldn't see because you think being married is only about love. If you just believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you.
But then they be the only people in love. Like the men don't be in love with them.
They don't, but they looking at it long term. You still got your children and you still got your wealth. And to be technical, I remember it was a sister driving me an Uber and I was taking me to the barbershop. She said she regret leaving her cheating boyfriend because at least he brought home the money. She said, I should have never left because I'm working twice as hard. What she was thinking about is the financial hit she took. Because again, there's a saying, it's cheaper to keep her. There's a reason why that saying is like that. Some people have to leave, but my grandmothers back in the day, Grandpa was out there slinging that peen. But did he bring home the bacon? Did he bring home the crops? And most of our grandmothers, they took that because they looked at the greater good. But Grandpa, that's what some of these folks do, DNA ancestry. They see all type of siblings on there because Grandpa was not faithful. And sometimes these grandmamas weren't faithful either. Anyway, ask Tyler Perry mama. Hello. Okay, because Tyler Perry mama said, this is your daddy, the one that's whooping you. And the dude wasn't the daddy. And the mama knew it. Maxine knew it. Maxine knew it. Maxine was a whore. And Maxine, let me tell you how evil Maxine was. Knowing that Tyler was getting whooped. She knew that man wasn't the father. But because that dude, and Tyler was saying he worked and he was a drunk, he just kept the lights on. Because I can guarantee you, Tyler daddy, the biological father, wasn't ish. And Tyler Perry, part of his image, he can't drag his mama, but he do drag her in the characters that he talk about black women all up on. If you look at what he write about, he dragging his mama Maxine. His mama wasn't, she was evil and cruel. Let me tell you why. Because when he was getting whooped, mama didn't leave him. Did Maxine leave his dad? Did Tyler Perry stepdad? Nope. Maxine on her dying on her deathbed, take care of your daddy. What she's saying is take care of the man that whooped you. And it was his aunt, Tyler's auntie, that wanted to delete Tyler Perry's stepfather. Because you got tired of, see, when you see that documentary, Tyler Perry is telling you he didn't agree with his mother's life decisions, but it messes up the brand of me loving, because all the black women, she was church and all that. She was just going to church. She wasn't believing in that word. She didn't give a damn about it. Because she did the total opposite. When you seeing evil, seeing your child being whooped, a good Christian woman will remove that child from that environment. Say amen or say ouch.
Talk about it.
You kept that child in that environment, and he will have to go under the porch unless he's lying. He went under the porch, and he had to create all them characters because he was traumatized. seeing double vision, and he just so happened to write all them different characters. And
he said most of the characters came from sitting in his mom and grandmother's hair salon and listening to the women's conversations.
When they would play cards, he would hear it because what he heard was a lot of dysfunctional black women.
Yeah.
And he made it into comedy. He made it into this. But one thing about Tyler Perry, he's a liar too, because he keep a secret. You don't know who he like to hump. You don't know if he into women or into men. You know he do got a child. You ain't gonna see that child. You ain't even gonna get that woman that he's supposed to be his long-term lover. She ain't no wife. And they ain't having no conversation about it. It looked like she was just paid just to produce a seed to keep up with that image. People will go so far and get you pregnant to keep up with the lie. She is, I would say, and I may get sued by Mr. Perry. I don't care. She is the prime beard. Beards need to look at Tyler Perry girlfriend. Oh, baby mom. And first of all, he ain't believing in gospel principles. That ain't nothing but cap. Because if you did, you would have got married to her. You done already committed what? Fornication. Uh-oh. Say amen or say ouch. You done committed it already. You don't believe in that gospel principle, but you would use that Bible to get you to sit your black church behind self with high blood pressure, high cholesterol to make me rich. And then when you pull back the stuff about, not about you, Mr. Steve Urkel, you married a white woman. At least you got sense. You ain't married no man. Okay. Then made them rich. Then when you act the black talent, they hush because they ain't getting paid fairly. But you can't talk against Tyler Perry. See, you got evil people in Hollywood, and Monique said it. You got to watch out for them black ones too. It ain't just the white ones ain't paying you fairly. Tyler Perry the same thing, because when Monique said it, when Mr. Perry, I paid Taraji $1 million. When Monique said, well, did you pay her fairly? Nope. See? I listened to that. And Maxine, baby. Maxine was a whore. I'm not going to lie to you. She lied. And she knew it, that Tyler daddy wasn't the dude that he wasn't it. And the dude knew it. And instead of him taking that frustration out on Maxine, he took it out on Tyler Perry. Because a man know who they children is. He knew it. This man don't look like me. And that dude, if you ever would interview Tyler's stepdaddy, he know who Tyler Perry's father is. And the sad part about it is Maxine's sister, I don't care how, she just as evil. She know the truth. Let's go back to Oprah. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm on this subject. I'm talking about family secrets. Oprah mama sister knew that Oprah mama gave away a daughter. And then they asked the auntie, did you know? Oh, yeah, I knew. You kept it a secret. Family secrets, and especially in the black, it goes so deep. And they keep secret. This generation, my generation, we different. We expose the secrets, and we the enemy. You don't be, even my own mother. She loved Tyler Perry. Oh, I love me some Tyler Perry. But I said, Mama, why you getting mad at me doing a documentary about my father and you supporting a man that talked about his trauma? I didn't even think it like that. I know you did. You ain't sober enough to think like that. You got to be sober-minded. You made that man rich, and all he do is talk about his family, what? Trauma, and guess what? He monetized off of it. And then he embarrassed his stepdaddy. The man was acting ignorant. Remember that? Probably told the nephew went, get away from my gate, you blankety blank, blank, blankety blank. Start cussing. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, proud of me. Don't Tyler Perry got the final say so or what is allowed in that and Maxine baby documentary?
Yes.
Don't he got the final say so? He left that in there. And he pretend like he's a good Christian, but what you telling me that you is financing the people that abuse you? That don't make you a good Christian. That make you a fool. Ain't nowhere in the world. That means Jesus would have just gone head on and paid you this. that betrayed him. And if we supposed to be following Christ, what did Christ say to Judas? It was better for you not to been born. He didn't say, well, let me just take care of you. They gave you some 2 silvers. Let me give you some gold. Walk the water. Jesus
Wait,
said,
can we pause on that for a second? Because I be trying to get people to understand that is how bad betraying someone is. When Judas betrayed Jesus Christ, that is what Jesus Christ told him. It was better for you to not have even been born. So,
and he didn't reward him for that betrayal.
Thank you.
So what gets me with people, they think that's being a good Christian, but no, you're rewarding somebody with trauma.
You're rewarding bad behavior.
Yes,
so in a sense, you're letting them know, hey, decide to betray me again, that's okay.
And the dude in the documentary was cussing. Yeah, you ain't even in Tyler Perry's father. You would have been in Hill. You would have been in a nursing home quick, fast, in a hurry. The worst one in New Orleans. There's plenty bad ones in New Orleans. You'd have been the worst. I put you in a nursing home where they got flood and they still got the mold and it's still a nursing home. That's the nursing home you'll be in. Ain't no way in the world. You taking my money and you did that to me? It's
a
no
nursing home with asbestos.
Yes, I would have bet you would have been there with a bed sore. Because again, I'm saying this humbly speaking. And I'm not trying to talk about Tyler Perry's mother in a negative light, but I'm just being honest. She wasn't this sweet Christian woman. She was a whore, a liar, and a deceiver. And mothers, they're going to get offended with that because they pick up that same spirit, having babies and telling your son this the father, and you know damn well that ain't the father. You are a liar, and that ain't no peace. If you believe that, keep it peace. No, it ain't. Tell the children the truth. And some of y'all so foul, you might as well tell it. You don't even know who the daddy was because you've been scrolling back to back to back to back. It's okay to tell your children the truth. You just don't know you was a no good trifling whore.
Ooh.
You might as well tell them the truth. See, I come against hard deadbeat moms because they rarely get a pass. Oh, let's focus on the fathers. But there's a lot of mothers that done a lot of evil. And I'm so glad, Antoine Fisher, you rarely can find videos and movies about deadbeat moms that's black. And I love watching Antoine Fisher. And I love how he confronted Viola Davis, his mama. You want something to eat? And she was in there. Who is it? Who is this? Who is this? Who? And the uncle brought him in there. And he said, and he talked to his mama.
Hey, Papa.
And she cried. That was a good movie. I didn't even know that was Viola Davis because she played that ugly woman. His mama must.
Which movie?
And Antoine Fisher.
Oh.
And she sat there and she said, he did that to me. And she cried. That filthy apartment. I remember watching it. But his mama had to get blamed because she never got her life together. He was a grown man from the Navy. You want something to eat? No, he don't want nothing to eat in that filthy house. Get that. And he talked to his mother. And it was that scene, because I try to have conversations with my mother about that. And I'm too painful to talk about it with her one-on-one. Because sober, she ain't going to talk about it. Drunk, she going to tell you how she really feel. Sober, she want to be a real estate star.
I'm weak.
55 units and I'm going to show property. But when she's drunk.
What does she want to be when she's drunk?
Baby, she talk about when she was a little girl.
Oh.
She talk about her father. When the Crusoe was out, this won't be going on. I can't even F. You grown to taking over my house. I can't stand you B words and you N words. Look at me dead in my face. Because my mother is used to confrontation. She used to battle. And I took her there because I was one of the children. I met her at her level. And I had to stop doing that because it was unhealthy for both of us. And that's why I keep my past. And then eventually I get on the phone with her. And I still, when I be trying to correct her, because her spirit is so ugly. And I do it for my niece and nephews. And I told her, I said, if you don't do right, you're going to jail. He said he gonna call child protectors. She put out a lie. My mother will lie in a second. She's so drunk, she tell everybody to lie. And that lie travel fast until somebody was sitting there called me. Don't believe that drunk. She's a liar. He said he's gonna call child protectors. She just was drunk. And then the next day, she forget all about it. She want me to buy a 55-unit, multi-unit. I love her dearly, but I know when she drunk and I know when she's sober. And I can't talk to her long drunk because she say some stuff, evil stuff out her mind. And this is why my mouth can be that way soberly. I get that from my mother. Her mouth, you'll be fighting. She can't stand peace. Peace? Ain't gonna be no peace when she drunk. Everybody, from the dogs, from the cats, everybody gonna be arguing. It can't be no peace. And please, my mama look, you better not be having those side conversations. Me and my sister, we ignorant. We'll be talking, laugh, having a good time. Mama mad. So she'll get on the phone with her brother. These bees, let me tell you something. She couldn't stand the peace. She can't stand it. She'll get in whipping on the door window. She can't stand peace. She like chaos. And as I said, well, I gotta go.
That's how drunks operate. They need chaos to operate.
They operate like that. And that's why I said I got to go. Because she was tapping into my crazy side. They was about to wake up. And I said, up, let's go. And I haven't been back. And it's sad because it was Mother's Day, right? Mother's Day. And I said, I didn't even have to say you happy mother. The only reason why you getting a happy Mother's Day is because you birthed me. That's the only reason why I'm happy. Because I survived that. I could have been in there normal without no cock eye if you to stay sober. I'm going to give you that happy Mother's Day only because you birthed me out the womb. Not because you was a good mother. And every mother should just get a happy Mother's Day just because you birthed. That's it. They don't need no flowers. They don't need no candy. They don't need none of that. That's only for good mothers. I don't believe in honoring bad parenting and rewarding it with some chocolate. I said, I got to start rewarding that bad behavior because you ain't changing. That's only for good people. You don't need all that. You need a sober house and you need a rebuke. You need a rebuke and you need to repent. I ain't giving you no free chicken, no flowers, nothing. Why I'm going to give you some flowers for? You wasn't a good mother. You caused a lot of trauma and didn't change. You older and causing it for your grandchildren. And that's sad. I get on the phone with you, miserable. And I drag her publicly because she put on that image. I do real estate. Whew. You think you do some real estate. You ain't number that scamming FAMU. Whoever, you can't stay sober enough to do it. First of all, your mind is reprobated. It's confusion. It's oozing with early dementia. Because when you're drunk, you don't know where your keys at. You don't know yourself. You know who you are. Your relationship decision, I give it a -3. It's just terrible. Your life is disgust. It disgusts me. And I have to say it publicly. And women get mad. Who you shouldn't talk about your mama like that? Well, if she was a good one, she'll get a good report. She's a bad one, she gonna get a bad report.
That's the thing. People don't want you to tell the truth, but it's like, if you don't want me to tell the truth about what you did, don't do anything bad.
Exactly. And so that's the thing about it is, you know what I'm saying? I took her to the concert. I said, your behavior is bad. I need to take you to Jesus. Rebuke. Lay down at the cross. Don't get up. Be baptized until you come up as a new woman. Because you don't need to be reborn. I have to put a standard. I don't agree with my mother's lifestyle. Her decisions, number one, the reason why I don't care if you grown, you want to drink. If you was by yourself, that's you. But when you have children in the household, you need to stop doing that.
Exactly. And if you don't want to stop doing the crazy things that you do, you don't need to be having children. Period.
You shouldn't be nobody caregiver. You should be nobody this. And I speak to the shame because I know that phone call gonna happen bad. Because I know my mother. All them weapons in there, she gonna use. I don't know who, but I know I'm gonna be far away from because she get angry. And sometimes them voices tell her to do worse. And the only reason why she haven't picked up because somebody praying and say, Lord, don't give her the thought. I rebuke the thought. Somebody got to pray for her because she's a fool. And then her Negro that she's humping, her roommate, with a need a new kidney and a new rack of teeth, he up there banned the weapons. He banned it. Oh I bought your mama. Let me put the Wiley Show. I don't want people to think I'm talking about this man. I bought your mama. He just bragging. I'm looking like, you bought my mama a what? A weapon? I knew then. Let me keep my carry-on the side. Let me keep these doors locked. Okay? So this is crazy. And let me type up my report. So when they come, I know the day that you did it. You know what I'm saying? I said, I got to go. I don't want to witness this. This is crazy. Let me get the information when I got to fly in once all the tape, and you got to cross the tape, and you do. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the phone call. I don't want to be inside there. This is crazy. Then
you don't want to give a witness statement?
I don't want to get no witness statement. Let it be. He was thousands of miles away in Vegas on the strip. And he had the nieces. This is a true story, you guys. It's really sad to share this, but I have to share. They playing with the bean, playing with it like it's a toy. To them, it is a toy. But it's a dangerous toy. And it's not a toy. It can actually take you out. And it's so sad because they both incompetent. It's so sad. And then when you judge my mother, you won't never know her. She ain't going to tell you that. Oh, I'm a real estate. Oh, 500 multi-units. You just passed that exam. That's it. You're not a successful real estate agent. You have to be sober. And how you going to do that? You got all them kids, all that. You ain't going to be able to do that. She get on the phone and she lied to me on the phone. Oh, she will lie. Got 5,000. That's a lie.
Lying like Gregory Jeremy.
She will lie in a second. So it just, to me, it's like she does. She's very smart. I will never take away from her mother smart. She's very intelligent, smart, and she potentially could be a billionaire. But it's hard to do that when you're drunk, being on the wall. She almost bust the window. I said, I just be looking at my mom. I be just sitting there.
Wow.
I just be looking at, literally, I'm in the kitchen. She just walking around just beating on stuff. Until I stand up, I let her have it. I said, if you don't stop, I'm going to call the authorities and lock your crazy behind in the psych ward. And then she'll stop. Because, I ain't playing. I mean, kids is crying. Damaged things are just stuff, the little cliche stuff she be is all destroyed. She all outside. I said, Lord Jesus, please don't get the police to come. And I had to stand up. It's just like, I got to stand up. And I had to rebuke her. Because you just acted ignorant on purpose. Take your drunk behind the bed. Got gospel music playing. I understand if she has some rap playing, thuggish rap. This woman got Shirley Caesar playing, house music. They got house music in the back. I can understand if she has gangster rap. Maybe she got Jesus working out and acting ignorant. Maybe she got house music. And okay. And it'd be okay. But I can tell. At 10, she got gospel music, Leandria. That's her Leandria. I said, okay. And then she gonna blast it. Then she go back to her childhood. And then when she see Marquise, I told you got to get a multi-unit. 55 multi-units. I said, she dropped. Now, why the world? I just be looking. I'm just looking because I know it's about to turn up. And her man in there knocked out sleep. She gonna get mad. And she drunk. I know how to sleep. This is so much trauma. I didn't know how traumatized I was. How peaceful I can sleep. Until I get woken up out to sleep by her man. Get your mama. She drunk. She outside blasting the music.
Like, sir, isn't this? Aren't you her problem? That's your problem.
That's my man. Then you're supposed to put that check. And I said, I'm gonna let her vent. It's a little worm in my mouth. I said, if you don't sit down, I'm gonna call the authority. Get yourself in this house and get in that bed. I have to literally rebuke her because if I don't do it, because if they come, she gonna be gone. Get your hand part in there. You blasting. You don't want to hear all that loud talk. Get your ignorant behind. You better get up in there, and it better be silent. I'm just gonna be, y'all. Next thing is gonna be, I'm a child toucher. You better roof in that bed. Come out here if you want to again. I got the phone ready. Your hind part gonna be locked up. You're going to be selling 55 units in there with Jaguar right in the psych ward. Now, and then they quietness. Then the next move is, God, so good. What you going to be doing today, Marquise?
I'm weak.
And she just a totally different. I was like, wait a minute. She cleaning up the damages she made.
Who she think did the damage?
She did all the damage, and she just.
No, who does she think did the damage while she?
I would never know because
That's crazy.
She gonna ignore the stuff. And she don't worry about it. She get on her computer, do her real estate. Just a sweet home. Got her notebook. Her thing ain't working in her radio in her car. She go on YouTube and she fixed that Bluetooth thing and fixed it. I said, "Good God Almighty! I kind of like the sober wobble Wiley. She's so intelligent. She want to be a YouTuber." She will sit and like YouTube and she want to learn how to guard everything she learned from YouTube. I wish
she got a StreamYard.
She ain't got a StreamYard yet. I wish that a YouTuber that teach her how to be sober. Maybe I need to find a YouTuber. She watched Tasha K when Tasha K was talking about escape. And she said, Tasha K need to leave them people alone. Stay out them people marriages. I said, listen at this adulterer. This adulterer. Baby, when she get it, when my mama sober, she gets so judgmental. I don't understand that. Yeah, Kurt Franklin, I seen it, but Kurt Franklin didn't need leave it alone. I said, look at this adulterer. You just as worse as Kurt Franklin, mama. Both of y'all need to rebuke. But I'm listening to her. And then she get, the beers coming, Miller Hot Light. Before I know it, a garbage can full of cans. I said, oh, it's going to be one of them nights. Now, some days when she can't afford it, it's going to be peaceful. Like, let me say Monday, Tuesday. It can't be too many days of peace. If you got about a Monday and Tuesday, you blessed. Oh, baby. She come in, she sit in that living room, she get to talking. She get on that phone with her brothers. This is when she level because she flipped on her brothers. My uncle, the pastor, she flipped on dogger. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. She pushed you out. And then she a level. They know my mama is an alcoholic, but they keep it hush hush. I say, I'm going to talk about this on YouTube and get a coin from it. Ain't no way in the world. I'm going to do what Tyler Perry do. Talk about his mama and put him in them bad characters. He talk about his mama, how his mama should have got kicked out. You remember that Diary of a Black when he talk about Maxine. He wanted his mama to get put out. And he wanted a man. He feel like, I can say I don't know about Tyler Perry. Let me shut up. I might need a job, but Tyler. I done blackballed myself.
But while you was talking about him, Wiley, I sure did go on his website and see if he was hiring because I was going to send you the link.
Okay, I'm going to go there with it. I'm going to get thrown out by security. And then there's something suspicious about Tyler Perry. I got to talk about I don't know why I'm on Tyler Perry. Maybe because my mama loved him so much. She loved the dysfunction. Tyler Perry had a scandal. I don't know if y'all remember it. Remember the young man that got into his office? The young man, Google that article. It was a young man that infiltrated Tyler Perry's office. He was an employee, deranged. He was LGBT. And I said to myself, allegedly, I said, he humping that young man.
Are you talking about the man that threatened to blow up his studio?
He got into the office. Like somewhere it was a story where the young man got into the office. He got into Tyler Perry's private office. And everybody wanted to know how is he able to get up there because the average, even Tamla man, they're not able to get up there without clearance. But this young man, either he got up there or close to getting up there. And my theory is just my theory. He was humping that man. He knew how to get up there because he knew the passcode. And Tyler Perry dumped him because anybody that hump you, you're not going to keep that. They can't keep you because questions come up and he switches.
Become a liability, yeah.
You become a liability. But I remember that story.
I put the article in the private chat.
You put the article in the private chat, you know, because I'm not lying. It was a man. Tyler Perry revealed a scary office incident. They said Tyler Perry took the day off, and it was probably a good thing. Last week, an employee of Tyler Perry's studio allegedly broke into the company executive floor. The studio's Atlanta-based 60-acre campus that looked like a small college. Prairie Road on Friday. Luckily, the Gone Girl actor, prolific film and television director, was at home at the time. Well, luckily for him, if not his 400 employees. This young man wasn't fired and didn't get into it with anyone at the studio. He just decided he wanted to meet me. So he came to the executive office. Now you have to understand that the executive office on the top floor, which is secure and restricted, you have to have access to get on this floor. Where somehow the power to the restricted floors were turned off. My security team think this was deliberately done, and then the employee came up to the executive office saying that he wanted to meet me. The accountant that he said this was scored by him, so he called security. And the 15 seconds that took for them to get upstairs to look for him, he seemed to have vanished. They called downstairs to the department that he worked in and spoke to the person who had hired him a couple of months ago. His supervisor and coworker said that he had been acting strange all morning. Security continued search for the young man. After 45 minutes, they heard him inside the sheetrock walls. He had somehow climbed into the drop ceiling and made his way into the empty office. He barricaded himself inside and refused to come out of the office until he meet me. So the point of it is, that sound good, but this man, let me shut up before I get a lawsuit. Let me sit on down, player. If you believe that man just invaded that, he had a psych problem, I got to bring the Baltimore to sell to you. And nobody else brought it up. Nobody bring it up. This man knew how to do all that, and he was acting strange. I don't believe none of them employees talking about, because they all work for Tyler Perry. So they going to make his boss look like the victim. But that looked like a deranged lover that was mad that he was cut off by Tyler Perry. Say amen or say ouch. I'm not saying Tyler Perry. I am saying it. And Tyler Perry got goons because it was a muscular man that was exposing Tyler Perry. They whooped him in the gym. There was a muscular man in Atlanta was exposing Tyler Perry, and one of Tyler Perry alleged goons oozed him with a knuckle sandwich. I don't know if y'all remember that. It was a muscular dude in Atlanta spilling Tyler Perry tea. Next thing I know, somebody whooped him. And he shut up. And he shut up talking about Tyler Perry too. He was oozing with a black purple. I'm being honest. I'm not lying. I am not lying. That dude got whooped. Because no one knew that Tyler Perry, the girls knew that Tyler Perry is down low. People know it, but you hush like Luther Vandross. Our aunties knew that Luther liked men. And Luther was so bold, he would go to gay clubs. But because it was in that time where it was so secretive, social media wasn't prevalent, there wasn't no camera phones. And Patty, that messy queen, she spilled that man tea. Well, she did wait till he was gone. Say amen or say ouch. So, oh yeah, his tea do be spilling in Georgia. But my point is, you hear, and I'm so glad for proud of me being a researcher. I ain't just thinking this about that. I remember this story. And y'all know Miss Sophia, what's the lady name that worked with T.S. Madison? This woman's career never was the same. She exposed Tyler Perry, stealing her ideas as a drag queen performer with weapons and everything. She would have a purse. And Tyler Perry took that and created Medea. And that woman's career have never been the same because Tyler made sure that woman was blackballed. She lost that radio gig. She working with Tasha, Yes, master, that didn't work. Because she exposed Tyler. I remember that. See, and some wealthy people will steal from you. They will take your idea in a second. Because if you don't know how to protect it, and the average person don't know how to protect their stuff.
Yeah, don't be coming on set talking about you got a movie idea for so and so, because a lot of people are gonna pull up a chair and steal your idea right
And
from
steal
under
it,
you.
and they will steal it. Even when people try to protect their stuff, they have powerful people that will find loopholes to still take it.
Even in the music industry, there are a lot of music producers and writers coming out saying that these big name people who they worked with stole their credits. Well, that's what you get for clout chasing, thinking that
And
your
like
career
Minaj
is about to be
said,
made because you're working with so and so.
yep. So I want to get to this other story here with the teacher that was getting his hair braided.
Wiley.
That teacher was getting his hair
I
braided.
can't stand you.
And it was so sad. And this is the thing of it. And it's the reason why I'm going to mind my business. I'm going to keep it real here. I believe there's two reasons why he lost his job. One reason, because of social media outrage. Another reason, because he was an attractive teacher. He wasn't ugly.
Attractive to you.
Well, I'm just talking about, he wasn't a Flavor Flav. Would that be accurate? He was to him. Let's look at the standard. He wasn't a Flavor Flav. He wasn't if this man was a butt ugly teacher doing that, he would have got an award. Like, oh yeah. But because he looked like that, they assumed that he was screwing the students. Now, I gotta say this part of me, and you can give your input on this. I do agree. I don't agree on him being fired, but I do agree for him to get suspended. The reason why I don't want him to get fired, unless we got some things, him humping the stools or something like that, I believe him getting suspended, because we need teachers that are black men. And according to my research, just looking at his students' posts online and etc., that he's a great teacher. I just think that most teachers his age, because I'm older than him, I believe he's in his 20s, right? They're in this type of internet, TikTok.
That's what I'm saying. Everything does not deserve to be online. And I feel like you said, he only lost his job because he decided to put this online.
If
and
this
he was talking about some oh yeah, I see y'all haters in the comments. Sir, these are most likely parents.
Yeah.
Voicing their opinion, and you're calling them haters.
Yeah, like the world. You put this on here, and again, when I did my research, there's plenty of other teachers that were getting their hair done by their students, and none of them lost their job. It was one that I found on TikTok. She just posted it back in April. I think she was a white teacher. Nothing. Again, you're dealing with plain racism and ignorance of black people. To say, first of all, proud of me, you know this, there is a teacher shortage, especially when it's black male educators.
That's true.
And when you have a black male educator that is respected by his black students, you need that in the classroom. Again, this is a teachable moment for this young man. He was crying. It's a teachable moment for this man to be educated. I don't think that he should be fired. I think this is a teachable moment. And the people were saying, how do he have his students' numbers? Again, this ain't your type of teacher back in the 80s.
But that's too much. And I say this.
Okay.
I don't have kids. I don't have kids right now, but I do have younger nieces and nephews. And I would be uncomfortable knowing that their teacher is texting them, talking about some, hey, bestie, and blah, 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 all this other stuff. Yeah. That is how grooming starts. Now, I'm not saying that that's what he was doing, but we all know this is how pedos start out. Hey, right. Bestie, can you play my hair?
And that's why I'm talking about him as an educator, because he's a young, let's be clear, proud of me, he needs to be educated. And
I feel like the school probably thought he was too far gone to try to be educated.
Or it was bad. Or again,
try to make content out of it.
Agree. And it's black publicity for the school district. But he did get, to his credit, he did get a signed consent form to put the people on the internet. So the parents agree to have their children on social media. They signed a consent form. But and who cares about that? If the handbooks say you cannot put them on social media, they can get you on that. Me personally, I think
I would be questioning the parents. Like, what
well,
type of mind frame are you in?
right. But you know, those type of parents probably just as young, you know, or they love social media too. I mean, this is a different type of era, and these are high school students. And then again with the number again, because I didn't have I did have his number, but I never got on the phone with John D. Evans, and he was gay. I never got on the phone and we talked inappropriate stuff. Even as an adult, I wanted him to be inappropriate. I'm grown. Still, he was a professional. And he like white men, because when I called his number, his boyfriend was white. Anyway, long story short, may God rest in peace, John D. Evans. But it was always professional. Teachers frown upon putting you in their cars because they didn't want that look. The teachers that I did, because of insurance stuff and because it was a bad look. I couldn't get in none of my teachers' cars unless we was going to a thing and it was permission by the school and my parents knew about it. But this is a different type of situation in this, again, because Cardi B said something. And Cardi B was like, he shouldn't be fired. And I agree with Cardi B in a sense. But then she also said, I would not want my daughter doing this to their teacher. So technically, Cardi, you kind of like agreeing to him on optics that you down with the kid down, but not for your daughter. You see? I just think, honestly, he should not lose his job. I think that it's a teachable moment for teachers in that generation to just stop getting on TikTok. Stop doing it. It was another teacher that was talking about how students can't read, they don't have a good reading level, and all of that. He did not lose his job because I don't think he showed the kids that he was talking about. But they did call the school to get him fired. He didn't lose his job. That was out of Georgia. And he was a gay teacher. This young man is a teachable moment, but it was foolish on his behalf because you're crossing a boundary. You're crossing a boundary. You're crossing a boundary. That's just like if a resident asks me to give them a massage, I will say no. And I dang on sure not going to give them a massage and recording that. That's bad optics. That looks weird. It is optics. There have been situations where me as a male CNA and a male resident, they will get excited when you're cleaning them. And so I will exit the room and I will report it that they're getting excited or whatever, because you have to be cautious. And then we will bring another CNA in because clearly this person is getting excited regardless of what it is. And, you know, it's all about that way. It was a job that I worked at where this male resident requested a female to shower. He did not want men, but he requested that because he would get excited in the shower. And I told, because they would come to me, and I was a man of wisdom because they were young CNAs. I think they were in their 20s. I said, well, you go get another CNA. And y'all both go in there and get the deal in. She said, oh, yeah, I agree with that. Because never go in there by yourself when he's getting excited. Have a witness in there. And then again, I said, if they keep doing it, they refuse to shower him. I told the DOA. I said, that's not a good look when he's playing with himself and they're in there. You can't do that. Especially if this person is in high school and she is not 18. She is a high school. He cannot do that. That is a crime. So, and y'all can't go in there and talk. So nobody shower. And then I said, I'll shower. He didn't want it. Put him down that he refused. Don't force them to go into no patients to get a shower to keep it. No. He want to be doing weird stuff. He know what he doing. He ain't got no dementia. He being ignorant. And I said, this little girl she's in high school because I was working with her, and I didn't agree with her working there because of that. Because if that parent would have known that her daughter is being harassed, like they could sue their entire place. But y'all so desperate, you let her be there. First of all, she ain't old enough to do this type of job. That was weird. When I saw that, I said, I wouldn't want my niece to be she is not an adult, and she's seeing somebody with not their clothes on, and they're getting excited, and they're doing weird stuff. This is illegal. This is just wrong. I don't play. I've stood up for people, and I told the quote-unquote DON, you are incompetent. I tell her she was incompetent. She really was. She had to leave the job because a resident failed. Some happened. Either she got whooped or she failed. That family was going to whoop that DON. The DON, she left. She had COVID. Didn't return back. I go on and on and on. Bad optics. And as a CNA, I said, no, I didn't take no pictures with residents, like videos, putting them on camera, because it's just bad optics I've seen people that will abuse the resident and will post it on Snapchat. Talking bad to the residents, cuss them out, will post it on their Snapchat. There's been stories like that. That's crazy. That's disgusting. And it's just a bad optics. You need to be educated. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't let nobody play in your hair and just don't do it. Nigga, Negro, you get paid to teach. This ain't no hair school where they got Negro, you is a black educator. You cannot do that. And they will teach you, if you have to do a one-on-one with a student, you get another person, the vice principal or something. You don't meet with a female student as a male by yourself. That's just training. And to do this, it's just like you didn't want to work. It's like I speak to your shame because, yeah, you young, but you an educator. Have some common sense. You did that, then you crying. But you should have thought about this. This was just plain old stupid. You're doing that. And you're doing it. Now, you would let go because you was attractive. They put out rumors that you want to hump your students. Then they put out one video, I don't know if it's true, that you was flirting with a student, that you start twerking or let a student twerk, and it was so much that I heard about this young educator. Again, you just need to be educated. We need more education, because I was starting looking at the videos before all this. You are respected in your class. You allow your class to participate with their teacher by doing darts, and you give them you give them extra credit if they do this. And you have a great relationship with your students. They respect you as an educator. I just feel as though it was wrong for what you did. And I understand the school district because they don't want to get sued. They don't want this. This is just bad optics. It's just best to let you go to just get over the story. Now, I don't know if you lost your job because I haven't seen a official report. Let's see this. This say official report of the teacher losing his job. I didn't see that, and I don't know. They say students unbraiding teacher hair controversy. I don't see overview. May 7, 2004, TikTok posted a video showing him working on his laptop in a classroom as a group of female students unbraid, detangle his hair. The video was captioned, "Students don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. Teaching is a work of heart," and gathered over 6 million views and 770,000 likes. Online reaction. On May 8th, a user reposted video, said, "Black parents tap in. Would you be okay with your daughter unbraiding her teacher's hair? Is this appropriate?" The post was unquoted by various ex-user weighing in on this. On May 9th, the video was discussed on a black ladies and Instagram page, the Shade Room. People were talking about May 10th. The teacher posted a video on TikTok, said he was fired from his job. The video garnered over 1 million plays, 60,000 likes. Okay, that he was let go. So that's what he posted on there. Again, was it smart? No. Do he need to lose his job? No. Do he need to be suspended without pay and educated? Yes. Moving right along. Do he need to be educated? Absolutely. He do need to be educated. Okay. Now, okay, we're going to go to this story. Now, this story is, I graduated from Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, 09, and is a story out right now. I would say it's a story out right now. Everybody know who Jedediah Brown is. He is an activist in Chicago, and he did a story. He's exposing Coach, this brother. Hold on, let me see if I can find this picture. Hold on one second. I want to make sure I bring this coach up here. He's an employee at Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. Let me get his picture. And Michael A. Smith know of this brother because he's a part of the group, and he announced that he was the basketball coach for Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. So when I was in Chicago, I never was able to get to the game because I was so busy. And all of the class, like, he really did good getting some of my classmates to go there, buy stuff, and support the school, etc. So this brother works for Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. Okay. So I get an update on this brother. Give me one second. An update on him. And Jedediah posts a allegation that this man posted a video and he was pleasuring himself and sent the video to an underage girl. Okay. Everybody understand that? He sent the video to an underage girl, and that's allegedly. This is what Jedediah is saying. Well, he alleged. Did a video, posted the video on X. He posted a redacted copy, and he said he sent the unredacted to the authorities. Michael H. Smith is a supporter of Tiffany Henyard, the mayor of Dalton, and he was criticizing Jedediah, pretty much telling Jedediah what he's doing is wrong. And so people were saying that Michael H. Smith have a charge of grooming in another school district and lying on application. So then we get to this particular situation where Michael A. Smith sent Jedediah, his lawyer sent him a cease and desist. So we want to make sure we bring this up here. And then he posted this online. Okay, I want to read it here. He's the letter reads, so you all could definitely see it here. Give me 1 second. It said, "Dear Mr. Brown." Okay, dear Mr. Brown, I represent Michael Smith. Mr. Smith have documented numerous malicious and defamatory statements that you have made regarding him through social media. The false statements include accusations that Mr. Smith has committed crimes, that his lack integrity in the performance of his job, and other statements to harm his professional and business reputation. Under Illinois law, these statements are defamatory per se, meaning that Mr. Smith will be entitled to damages against you without the need for him to prove any financial loss. You are hereby directed to cease and desist for making any additional false defamatory statements regarding Mr. Smith, and are directed to remove all false / defamatory social media posts regarding him. And that is what he wrote. The lawyer sent out.
See, that's why what the teacher was doing that we were just speaking about, I just got back.
Okay.
That's why I said what he was doing and what the parents were allowing him to do is dangerous. You are inadvertently opening a door.
Right.
You're opening a doorway for predatory behavior.
Right. Because because in this particular case, I'm not going to say he did or not, but I did call Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. He's still his employee there. Like he's the basketball coach, and the team were doing pretty good for Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. It's a military academy that was opened in 1999. I graduated in 2009. I attended the school from 2005 to 2009, graduated with my high school diploma. And I would say this. I mean, I believe that school got some common sense. I don't believe that we have that. But when something happened to me off the school grounds, I had a job that we was building playgrounds and all of that. There was my supervisor. He said these words to me. I heard you have the biggest C word in Chicago. I was
Wow.
and all of that. I reported it to my mom. And no, I didn't report it to my mom. I reported it to to somebody I reported it to. They reported it to the board, the school board or whatever, Chicago public school system, and they questioned me because at that time, if you go to Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, there's the principal office used to be in a gym, like up like the gym, and then it's like the skybox. That was the principal office at the time. So they said, come to the office, and the Chicago public school, like their investigators, were questioning me without my parent or guardian there. And so at that particular time, my mother did get involved. We did get a lawyer, and we was gonna go to EOC and all of that. And I didn't want to do no more. I was a kid. I was a teenager. I didn't want to care. And then my classmates, oh, he got a family. Don't do it, and blah blah blah. Like and I got offended. I was like, I don't want to do it. I cried to my mom. Just let it go. I don't want any money. Like let it go. I was crying. Because I didn't want to get involved in it because at that time I was making $9 an hour. I didn't want to lose the job, which I did, but I couldn't do the job anymore. I was just a kid, so I didn't want to go through that. I didn't want to do it. I didn't care nothing about it, nothing at all. But so I'm not shocked that if this is true that he did do this, why he able to get away with it. But I don't believe he lied on the application. I don't believe this school could be that incompetent. If it is, that's why I'm calling the school board, because I need more information. Because I do see a video of him. It looks like him. Again, I can't say he sent that to a student because you can have videos playing with yourself. There ain't nothing illegal about that. But
unless you work at a school around minors.
Right. But if you're sending that to a student, then that's the criminal. You understand what I'm saying, pardon me?
Yeah.
But let's just say he had a video and he posted on his OnlyFans and they're making a crime unless he's sending his blah, 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 blah. But so I'm reaching out to Jedediah and to get more information. But also because he's employed by a school that I graduated from. I have interest as being a graduate and for the future of this institution, because I brag about Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville a lot. It helped me make me who I am today. That school was a big part of that. I was able to meet my one of the greatest teachers, John D. Evers, may he rest in peace. Mr. V, may he, God bless that brother. I love that institution. I got on television because of the Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, because of John D. Evers put me on Know Your Heritage. This is way back. So my heart, this is Chicago Military Academy, is have a place in my heart, will always, forever. So when I hear these allegations, Antana coming up, and I didn't want to talk about it publicly, but I do want to talk about it now because he got a lawyer involved, and Jedediah is still saying this man got a charge of child grooming, but I'm like, but where's the evidence that he got the charge?
Well, what's his name? Because we could look him up on the SO list.
Because a charge, like his name is Michael A. Smith. Like his name is Michael A. Smith. And he lives in Riverdale, this is according to his Facebook, Riverdale, Illinois. And he is the head varsity boys basketball coach of Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. But when I go on their page, he have not been removed. So if you're getting these allegations, y'all reach out to these people. Wouldn't they suspend him until an investigation, a pending investigation? Obviously, these allegations are just baseless. Because why he have not been removed pending investigation, if that makes sense.
Well, in 2015, he was arrested for filing a false police report.
Okay. anything with children? Because I'm like, because Jedediah kept saying grooming, we got charged with grooming, lying on application. Let me reach out to Jedediah really quickly because I did tag him. I did tag them in the post. Let me reach out to Jedediah. I don't know if he's gonna be able to come on. Let me actually call him. I'm gonna call Jedediah. Y'all bear with me. Hey, Jedediah, I'm live right now. Can I ask you a quick question while I'm live right now?
You're live on the spot. You giving me a taste of my own medicine. What
up? Because we're talking about Coach. You know what I'm saying? I first of all, I'm talking about this brother. You know, you exposed him. He sent a cease and desist about Michael A. Smith, and you said that it was child grooming. Now, I did go on your Twitter, and you posted a video of him, you know what I'm saying, playing with himself. And you pretty much said that he sent that video to one of his students. But what I'm not understanding is, because he works at Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, he's the head coach. I called them. He's still employed. I don't see no statement that he been removed in the investigation or whatever.
Hello?
Okay, yeah. So I'm just trying to understand, like, what charge? Because you said child grooming, and either A, they incompetent, or B, it didn't exist. So do you know for a fact that he did have a charge for child grooming?
I have the documents of why it was removed.
Okay. So he did have that charge, and it got off his records. What you saying?
Yeah, they went to a lesser agreement because the parents were satisfied with him no longer working at the school at the time.
And let's be clear, you guys. I know this for a fact that he worked at Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, because he invited me to come to the school because I graduated in 2009. He invited me to come to school, and I got some of my classmates to go to support the basketball team. So I was kind of shocked when I'm seeing this man name trending. I'm like, wow, why is this man trending? And when I went to your page, I said, uh-oh. And I'm saying, but where's the beef come from? So apparently he was a trustee back in the day, or is that true? Was he like worked in government?
He was a trustee for the village of Dixmoor, former mayor candidate or aspiring candidate.
So why is he coming against you? Because I know you standing up against, you know, Dalton corruption and stuff like that. So did he dish you first? Because you don't seem like a person to pick on somebody. So how did he get on your radar?
So we're not picking on him. He literally has been involved in what's going on in Dalton and Thornton Township very heavily by being a henchman for the mayor, Henyard. I ran into him at the Thornton. Me and Michael actually had nothing but good interaction up until Dalton. And so he was very disrespectful to women that were on my team and women that were a part of the government. And I just consistently saw him coming and trying to save face for this mayor. So we did the research. I had no idea of the kinds of things he was charged with because I had always been proud of him being a young government official. And once I found it out, my commitment to Dalton was unearthing all of the bullshit, and unfortunately, he's a part of it.
Well, because first of all, I'm kind of torn with the Dalton stuff, but I do take your word because you have been an activist for years in Chicago. I mean, if you all don't know Jedediah, you will know this. When President Trump tried to come to an event, he got on stage. Jedediah got on. I think he snatched the sign down, and whatever. Like Chicago did not allow Trump to do the rally, and Jedediah led that fight. I mean, but you go further beyond that. You help people come. You fed folks, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, so the man have done great work. So he's not one of them type of activists. You just see him because it's so popular. He have been doing it for years. I've been watching from the sideline for years. He have a lot of courage. So this thing, what he's saying about, I'm kind of like torn because I'm like, dang, like why would the school even hire a man, even with that allegation, to get a lesser charge? Why would he still be around children? And I'm kind of torn about this. So now that makes sense of why they will allow him to work at Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, if he took a lesser charge. But I'm still kind of torn. If the allegations is true, then you could just go to those parents. I wonder, would you question those parents to do an interview with those parents that accuse him of doing that to their children, trying to groom?
We actually are considering that now. When the agreement was made that he would just resign, I mean, no, I can't tell why the parent made that decision to do it, but they did it. And unfortunately, when schools do their checks, they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna check for rumor or for innuendo if there's like no official charging or nothing like that. But what you see is he left that school. He went to District 215. He did an application and he was in fact hired because it wasn't on his background. However, he was fired subsequently from that school because they saw that he did not disclose that he was fired from the previous school nor why, which is a requirement. So the school he works at now, we're in the same exact scenario as of today. I spoke with the Inspector General's office. They are now aware of all of these allegations, all of these charges, all of this, the nature of the complaint, and I expect for us to see him be terminated again and with a ban from ever working in the Chicago public school for the rest of his life.
Wow, and then wow. And Jedediah is a comedian, you guys, because at the end of this video, tell I did my research. He said he got a face that God can love, but then he showed his wife. God is my witness. You showed that woman's face. And that's all I'm gonna say. But man, I gotta get back to Chicago and get to Dalton. I'm in Dallas because I'm interested that you're in this. But I do want to ask you in 2 minutes. Why do you think this is going on with Tiffany Henry? Did you think this is a plan to take down Black leadership, or is this truly is corruption, and or is this a bigger plan just to take down Black people in leadership?
Man, hell no. Ain't nobody getting no strays. This is all people. This is all intentional sniper fire. Tiffany Henyard has the best opportunity for a Black woman in government that you will ever probably see for a longest time, unless Joe Biden get elected, die, and Kamala become the fucking president. Tiffany Henyard has over $200,000 a year from being a Thornton Township supervisor, $60,000 a year for being the mayor of Dalton, and she literally weaponizes the government. The reason I got involved was because of the sexual assault for Andrew Holmes, which y'all know was an advocate as well, very well known, was involved in the Kanika Jenkins case, and he is accused of giving a Mickey to a girl, sexually assaulting her unprotected, and that's what brought me to Dalton. And when I tried to approach the administration about it, because he is one of her supportive trustees, one of her rubber stamps, instead of her holding him accountable and calling for his resignation or cooperating with the investigation, she wanted to play gangster tricks, and that's how I got involved with Dalton. And then I just began to learn about all the things. So she does things that was never done. She has done things. She's gotten things that they've never had. But she's been doing all of it while stealing from the both roles and putting the village from $26 million in surplus to a $7 million debt. Most of that money is now in her pocket, and that's why I'm still in Dalton.
Wow. Okay, you said because I'm like, man, it's a lot going on. I see what is going on again, and then Hell Week. So Hell Week, I did see your name there. And I did see one of the trustees that's been very critical of Tiffany Henry did attend there. And then people said it wasn't a success. Obviously, I've seen the people were in the building. They were outside and all of that. So would this be accurate that you back full time being an activist in Chicago? Because you left, are you back or you gone? Because when I talked to you, you had the Atlanta, you was doing the trucking, the security. You was a preacher at one point. You still are. You came out the closet. Then the guy that wanted you started dragging him, said you have a certain type. I mean, then you love the women. I mean, but I didn't care nothing about your sexuality because your heart have always been for the people. But then you also critical of Jamal Green. Y'all, he don't like Jamal Green. He feel like Jamal Green's for himself. I've saw that, and I'm like, I like y'all both because I met you. Because you was like a mentor, correct me if I'm wrong, and J-Mal don't judge me, but when you were a mentor to Jamal Green, when you were like a mentor.
Jamal got his start in mainstream advocacy because of me leading him there.
And there was another brother, McCoy or record, damn it, what is that man's name?
Lamond.
You helped that brother. I mean, I've seen it all. I was amazed. I just couldn't get all them federal charges like y'all was getting charged. I was scared because y'all was getting, arrested. Like you have led. And when you went against Martin G. Johnson, the crime chaser, and you say his breath stink, and you said I'm coming to whoop him, then you post the plane thing. I just like, brother, I never took, because at first you was team him, and then y'all fell out. I just think a lot of people, and I'm gonna ask you, do you think the elders are jealous of you because you have more, you can get more of a crowd, and they can't get like 2 people to come and support them?
I think I'm misunderstood.
Yeah.
And I think that people don't automatically. I think we don't have a lot of grace for each other. We don't build relationships, and we don't seem to understand that this isn't just about a title. Advocacy is something that I did for years, every day. I don't do it mainstream. I'm just a man. But on this one, I was actually called by some people from Chicago asking me to come help this sexual assault victim. And it just put me back in the seat of doing advocacy. But I can't wait to get back to where I don't even know if I can get back to private life, because not everybody wants me to come and help them in their city. So I'm just considering it. But Wiley, yeah, it's been a lot of shit going on.
And also he got another victim that reached out for the Andrew Holmes. Like another person reached out to you. I saw the text messages that it's another victim of this man, victim at him high school back in the 80s.
We're at 14.
At 14, you said?
No, we're at 14 victims.
At 14 victims. So I'm gonna keep, and I'm so glad that Jedediah got a YouTube channel, because I'm like, he just been getting a lot of views on Facebook. This gotta be on YouTube, and now he have a YouTube channel. I'm happy for you. And North Carolina B interviewed you, and I said I gotta get Jedediah on the show because you have been doing it. You have been doing the work. I mean, regardless of what people say about you, you have been doing the work for years, and you actually have been doing more work on the outside of Chicago than people have been doing living in Chicago. That never left the city, and you've been doing more work. Because, yeah, so I don't want to hold you up because I know you're a busy man, but yikes. I know you're not afraid of being sued, because the lawyer did reach out to you from Michael A. They did reach out and said that you could be sued. Because the lawyer did reach out to you, had your number, put you and said, "Dear Mr. Brown, are you afraid of being sued?"
Him and his lawyer can kiss my ass.
Oh my God. Oh no. So you're not afraid of the lawyer because they wrote a cease and desist. They told you to stop and you could be sued. But okay. I'm gonna come back to Chicago to see what you're doing, because
wait, Wiley, I heard you say you were in Dallas, Texas.
I'm in Dallas, yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's where I live.
Well, I thought you was in Houston. Okay. So
I gotta keep it moving. Right? I don't have a family. I can go where I want to go.
I don't have a family either, and I definitely going to do a sit down with Jedediah. Listen, I wanted that interview because you did it with North Carolina B. If y'all cool, because my followers have been reaching out to you. I said I know of Jedediah, like he been doing the work for years. Everybody talk about the Jenkins case, but you've been doing it before that. That's how long you've been doing it. And that's why it's important to support Black outlets, because we know all the stuff. Like, you've been doing it for a long time. Inglewood, like you've been out on the west side. But you've been knowing, let me be clear, haven't been known that this Holmes been like a scammer, like he wasn't trusted, like he was an informant? Because like this Andrew Holmes, he wasn't that liked by society maybe, but certain activists like yourself, y'all didn't really trust him.
The older and the younger always had beef, and then the younger beef with each other, and now it's just a toxic thing and environment to be in. However, Andrew Holmes has always he kind of been his own entity, just like I'm my own entity. He's been his own entity, and he has a lot of favor from the system. He has a lot of favor from the older people, and he's kind of like less chaotic. Like, I'm very chaotic with my advocacy, but I'm like that on purpose. And so he's less chaotic, and he's been kind of a go-to for a long time. And I don't have a personal feeling about him. It's just that I've seen him do bullshit and bogus shit, just like at the Nicki Jenkins case. I've called him out on it, and unfortunately, I've had to fight him on moments where I feel like he was being disingenuous or unethical. And so that's where we are. Do I hate the guy personally? To be honest, I don't even know Andrew Holmes. I have never even had a sit-down conversation with that man outside of him showing me that camera that he saw during the Kanika Tickets case. Other than that, I don't even know this guy. And but as an advocate in Chicago, it's not a beef. It's me doing what I believe in, and that's standing up for righteousness and going against injustices. And unfortunately, he just happened to be the name on the other end of this situation.
Absolutely. Because I remember when you got into it with Jamal Green, y'all. This is how far I go back. Rahm Emanuel, right? They all wanted to go to his house and shut down the block. So Jedediah was like, don't go to that man's house. Correct me if I'm wrong. When you were against it, don't go to his house. Don't do it. And J-Ball said, I'm going anyhow. I remember, I don't know if that was that particular case, but anyway, it was a case of somebody wanted to go to this man's house and shut it down, like the block. And I think you were against it. You correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you speak against that at first? But anyway.
At one point, I supported Rahm Emanuel, unfortunately. And they were very upset with me for doing that.
Yeah, they were.
But me and Jamal's issue wouldn't be about Rahm. Me and Jamal's issue is about how we do advocacy. We just kind of was on two different. We just thought about the approach doing it completely different, and we're both Leos, so we were naturally competitive. But Jamal is like a little brother. Just can't stand him sometimes, and his mother is like a mother to me. So Jamal do what he do. I don't get in the way. He can kiss my ass some days, and then other days I just tell him I want him to succeed because he got a lot of potential in him. So I don't hate Jamal. I'm not beefing with Jamal. I'm removed from that, and I think he's doing a good job with that real estate shit.
Yeah, and I love, because I always said Jedediah have his own input the way as Jamal, but they still love each other. It's just everybody want to do advocacy differently. When you came out of the closet, then people tried to weaponize, and this is the gag, y'all. They tried to weaponize this brother for being honest. But there's other folks that's in the closet too, but we ain't gonna talk about that. But they was making it seem like Martin G. Johnson. Let me say this. He was talking about your sexuality. And you want to whoop him. You said, wait a minute, y'all. I cannot. This is a true story. He said, I'm coming to whoop you. I'm on your stinking breath. And you remember you said that, and I couldn't believe it. I showed my mom because she went to high school with Martin. They went to High Park together. And I said, Mom, they about to fight. I never thought a crime chaser and an activist was going to duke it out. So y'all not about to fight. Baby, you said, I'm about to get you in that U-Haul van. I think you said something. It was bad. And Jedediah, he streams everything. I'm on my way. I'm at the airport. He shit the plane ticket when he going to land. And it was all, and then Martin said, we don't want no gay people. I love being black. I said, now wait, Martin, how did you get from being a commentator then to be driving around getting crime? You know, but anyway, thank you, man. I love this man so much because number one, he's fearless. He tell it like it is, and he's there for the community. I don't care if he do cuss you out. But he will fight to the end to make sure justice, make sure it happens. So I'm happy about the Dalton situation. But let's be clear. Is she gonna be removed? Do you think somebody else gonna take her spot? If so, who are you supporting to take Tiffany here in your spot as mayor of Dalton?
So, I mean, to be honest, I'm going to go with whatever the people want because I don't live there. It's not even my response. It's not even my right to make a real decision. I told one of the trustees' house that I'm going to support him because he's been fighting with us in this. I think they got a long road to go. It can go many ways. I don't know the conclusion, but I predict she will be in jail.
Oh, my God. Ooh, this is a lot. Do you think Mr. Holmes going to go to jail, too, or no? Do you think he's
better?
Because this is sad. I think honestly they knew about this, but he's so connected with the government. He know a lot, and he helps them lock up people. I think that's a front, but on the back, because he helped a lot. But that don't mean that he have a right to go and do that to that person in Vegas. And that's just one of the ones that sued, and we know publicly. But you had said it's 14 victims, about up to 14 victims in situations. So, brother, thank you. I can't wait to see you when I got to come back. Are you going to the DNC to protest? Are you cool with the Democrats? or you gonna be protesting?
I'm breaking away from the Democratic plantation, but I don't know if I can fuck with Trump. So I got to figure it out, man. It's a long road. I was gonna support Trump, but then he said he want police officers to have immunity, and I can't agree with that one. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna vote my interest. I'm not voting for no party.
But you will endorse somebody, correct? Would you make a public endorsement?
I'm so discouraged about the candidates right now. I think this may be the first time in my entire life since being an advocate when I just don't vote and I just cross my fingers and see what we get.
Now, Mayor Johnson, are you team against you? Because I talked to J Maul, he don't like Mayor Johnson. What's your thoughts on the mayor of Chicago?
He broke my heart. I expected a whole lot more.
Yeah, I did too. I went to his inauguration.
I believe that Johnson would be a one-term mayor, just as Lori was, but I definitely was a Lori Lightfoot supporter.
And what do you think? Dang, and she was popular for it. Like, she was like the America's mayor when she got elected, you guys. And it all went to it went terrible. She was known, she was a lesbian. They love her, but then they started talking about her nappy head. She started getting cussed out. She told the media, you can't do no press conference. Like, she told white people, I only want to speak to black media. It was a lot. And I want to get your thoughts on that, but I'm glad you said you were disappointed in Johnson. I'm disappointed in him too. He removed me from the email list. I was in the press. I tried to get a press pass, but once I exposed what they give onto the legal immigrants, they removed me from the email. They said, no, player, you ain't getting no more tea. But thank you, man, Jedediah. Like, I support this brother because I'm a fan. I'm a fan of your work. I just can't do the protest. I'm not about to get no charges. I'm too old to go to jail because they would get real charges. I would be there for them, and they would get charges. Like, how many times you been arrested? More than 3, right?
Oh, man, I've been arrested at least a good 30, 40 times.
They've been arrested, and then they be knowing their name. I remember J-Maul was arrested in City Hall. J-Maul, I told you to stop. Arrest him. Like, they be knowing these people, but they know Jedediah by name. Jedediah, sit down. Like, when the police know you by name, you are in with the end, and he had been arrested so many times. And mind you, when I used to watch Jedediah, I was on the south side of my grandmother's house, and I would be in tune to Facebook, Periscope. Like, they would stream it all. And Jedediah, he still got them white teeth, okay? He's still just as intelligent as he was back then, and he still stand up for what he is. He still tell the truth. Even when dudes try to flirt with him, he still call him ugly. He talk, let me shut up. I go on and on and on about Jedediah, but I love you, man. And if you need me to come and report on it, you do something, I come to the next one because I'm interested. Because you had the people out in Orange and they hating on Jedediah, saying Hell Week was not a success. It was. You had trustees there, you had black people there, you were dancing. Your team is there. Like, y'all are just a small knitted organization, but you powerful. You powerful. And I love that.
Trust me when I tell you this. Anybody that's making any comment about the Hell Week not being a success is just somebody who needs something to talk about.
Yeah.
If it was 2 residents that showed up and we skated through a whole week raising awareness, that's a success. But at the end of it, we had almost 150 people come out. And mind you, we only did it through the internet. Now, if we knocked on doors and if I was in Dalton organizing, I'm confident that we would have had the crowd, but we didn't. We're not. I wasn't excited about the crowds, but it's a lot of older people that's there, and there's a lot of people that's afraid of being retaliated against by this mayor. So I would say that as I watch the numbers rise every single day, it's only a matter of time. And so they can keep on talking, but they need to keep on watching because we're still fighting for Dalton. And probably before it's all said and done, they'll see the thousands that they're looking for because there's more people beginning to see the truth now than there was before.
So when is the next event that you want to announce to the people? Like, anything you want to announce to people, how they get in contact with you? I'm going to put all your information on there, his Cash App, his Facebook page. I mean, Jedediah is doing it, man. Like, you got my support. I support you. I support J-Maul. I mean, I support all the activists that's out there doing it. Even Martin G. Johnson, I support him just documenting the crime. He's not an activist. He's not a good commentator, and he's very homophobic. I don't like gay people. I love being black. Bruh, do you know gay people are some of the most people that is activists? Like, you got half of your rights because of gay people. Like, the people that did the March on Washington, that engineer was a gay. I mean, I just hated that about Martin. He just was so ignorant. I don't put gay people in my chat. I love being black. And you had more numbers than him. Like, he was intimidated with your success, and he was jealous. He was jealous. He was jealous of you. He was jealous of you. But I'm glad, man. I don't want to get on your bad side, so you don't have to come and whoop me and post your plane ticket when you gonna land.
Be nice.
But I love Jedediah, you guys. I support him, and I'm so glad. I've been knowing this man for years, knowing of him, because he been doing the work. You didn't just start doing this. You've been doing this, so.
All right, Marcus. Well, if you ever need me, let me know. You call me. You see, I'll answer.
Yeah. All right. You have a good night. All right. So you guys, I had to get him on the show. That's what journalists do. We get him on the show. And again, I ain't gonna do no protest because I'm not about to get no more charges. That's what kept me from the charge. It was a sister saying, "That not go out there, Michael. You not go out." I had my T-shirt. I had ready.
You had on your basketball shorts?
Maybe I had on my basketball shirt. I had my backpack. I had my milk in there. I was going, Mom, I'm going out there. Protest. Get your behind in there. You gonna get arrested, fool. I would be sad. I had my milk because I didn't want to be like Andrew Caldwell. And can you hold me? He got sprayed. Didn't have his milk. Anyway, so I'm glad I didn't go. It was a taste of Chicago, and I wanted to go out there so bad because they just when J-Mal Green was out there, right? So they arrested him. Okay, disperse, and J-Mal didn't. So they gave him a charge. He was in the county jail, and I was like, I'd have been in the county jail too because they wouldn't have did to my friend. I'd have been fighting back because in that spirit of protest, it is a spirit of rage, and it was gonna leap on you. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to leap. All of that aggression. So thank God I didn't go because I would still be like all the time. Because they were getting serious federal charges. They was getting, and I love Jedediah. Don't get me wrong. And when he came out the closet, okay.
Wiley.
Okay. I'm a man, my business. That's a good chocolate man, them lips, and the way he talk with that aggressiveness. Ooh. Patty's cakes up. Anyway. But I had to investigate this, and I had to call him on the spot. But now I understand why he wasn't removed from Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. But what may get him removed is for him lying and not disclosing that he lost his job because of rumors. That may get him removed. I don't think he will go to prison because he made a deal, and those parents did an agreement. They want him fired. And a lot of times, the reason why the parents probably did it is they didn't want their child to go to court. Most parents don't want that for their children. They want them children to be children. They don't want that. But then again, you have like a Charlemagne case with Jessica Reed. She mad at her mom. She wanted to go all the way, and her mother stopped it. And she regretted to this day, and it harmed to this day. And that's why Jessica Reed and her mom don't get along to this day because the mother stopped it. It's sad. It's so sad. But don't y'all love the Wiley Show? Y'all get me to be an activist. I told y'all I can pick up the phone call and call these people. That's what journalists do. That's what they should have did at FAMU. Get on the phone and call somebody.
Ooh.
That's
they
just
called me.
Look at Jedediah. Like, I go to his Facebook page and I got on the phone and called him. Like, I love Jedediah. And Jedediah told me about Kanika Jenkins. He told me about the story. And again, I got better because I'm proud of me. She said, when they send you stuff while you need to report it, don't ignore it. Because I ignored the tea before the news got it. He told me that the family settled before it got on the news. I could have reported about it. But my laziness, I got much better because of proud of me. Y'all say amen for proud of me. Because she said,
I don't know, because you still did that. You did that like 2 weeks ago when I was telling you about Jim Jones beating those two people up on the escalator.
I didn't talk about that.
No, but I sent you the link to the story while you were still on your live, and you were like, "Don't nobody give a damn about no Jim Jones."
I even know who. You know what? To be honest, I called Jim. Okay.
He came back to talk about Jim Jones, and I'm like, why does he do this?
I didn't even know, and let's be honest, this is my ignorance. I thought Jim Jones was like a white evangelical
I am
preacher.
weak.
I thought he was like a preacher telling people to drink Kool-Aid.
Child, don't go to New York telling the people that about.
I didn't know who he was. Honestly, I'm just being honest. Just like shout out, may she rest in peace. What was that? My moderator. May she rest in peace because she passed. She was telling me about Pastor Troy, and I thought he was like a Kojic preacher. I didn't know this man. I said, now wait a minute. Is he a preacher, pastor? She was just laughing. Shout out to B Scales. And B Scales had to educate me because I don't be knowing these people. And she got on the phone with me and we got on Blog Talk Radio. We talked about the story because I didn't know who she was, who Pastor Troy was. I thought that was a Kojic preacher, pastor, and all that. And it wasn't. And she did tell me about Jim Jones. And then I talked about it. And I had thought of a good title, Manic Strength. Because the man, let me shut up. They walk. I mean, one of the guys fell on this old man leg. And it was no charges. But this woman, she did send me the story. And part of me did send me
That's what was gonna happen to those girls when they was talking about they was gonna pull up on me. That right there, that's what's gonna happen to them.
Right.
I was gonna meet them at the airport.
And then part of me sent me the story, not Oprah. Now I did talk about that. You sent it to me. I forgot about it.
Which one?
With Oprah having a meeting at Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers dragged Oprah.
That was crazy. I sent that to you first. Oh my God. As soon as I heard of it, I was like, oh my God, I gotta send this to Wiley immediately.
And you sent me the story, and I sat and I did the story. Quick, this never happened in our relationship. I did what you did immediately.
Immediately, what happened? What happened?
And it was the biggest story. It blew up. And I called you and I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a glitch. I got off the plane. And I said, woo. I said, let me just look. Just checking. That said 500 some thousand. I said, it's a glitch. And now it's up to almost 700,000 views.
Y'all, Wiley would be at 2.6 million subscribers on YouTube if he had listened to me.
If I have listened, because that's talk about egos. And that talk about not listening to that voice. And that's something. A lot of men have to listen to women. We have that. Some men have that, oh, you're a woman, shut up, you know what I'm talking about. Or you don't know, you be doing other stuff and not listening to that. And I started paying attention more. And more. Just like this story with Steve Urkel. I said, this is something that she would send me. Let me talk about this. Him marrying a white woman. And how ignorant that guy from Steve Urkel was talking. Saying y'all didn't want to
over there with the white folk.
He's sitting over there with the white folk. But there's nothing wrong with it. But I just hated the fact that he got up there and he got ignorant and want to drag black people. No, don't be you. And it could be, but don't say it. That white woman. And that's a good couple.
And that's disrespectful to his wife. Like, so basically, he is saying, well, had a fine black woman talk to me when I wanted to talk to them, then I wouldn't have married my white wife.
And I thought it was a lie, but he did say that because the Shade Room reposted it of him making that statement on his page that no fine black woman because they only want thug. And black women should be offended because what he's saying, y'all own it like Pookie and Ray Ray.
I don't know who he's talking about because that doesn't apply to me.
That right, and it's a lot of women in Hollywood would have gave him some punani. Even not in Hollywood, it was a woman that would have gave him some. Unless, what kind of black woman was he around?
Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. And like, what is his personality like? Because
exactly,
you're saying no black woman wanted to date you, so something must be wrong with him.
Something must be wrong with him because he said y'all only wanted thugs and robbers.
Not me and Terry. Me and Terry don't date thugs and robbers.
He said y'all only wanted thugs and robbers. That's what that man said.
Chelsea with her glasses on, she don't date thugs and robbers either. I don't know who he's talking about. Soldier Girl, she don't date thugs and robbers.
He said y'all only wanted thugs and robbers. That's
not us. No. So he must have been looking at fine black women in the hood.
Okay. That's exactly what was said. Okay. Now I do want to get into I'm going to bring up his picture here. And this the last story here, you guys. I was not planning on making this a long video, but we have been gone for a while. And I want to make sure we bring up this last story here. And I want to thank you, Proud of Me, for coming on and giving your thoughts here. I'm surprised to see her here because I know she's busy. But this one particular story that I do want to dive into because it was funny. 50 Cent trolls Diddy's son King Combs for a diss track refers to the feds' raids of home. So Diddy's son released a diss record towards 50 Cent, and it was a terrible record. I mean,
he's a terrible artist.
He's a terrible artist. But what gets me is why would Diddy allow his son to do that? I do admire his courage, but you only got one shot to make a diss record and let it stick, and it was terrible. It was terrible.
We already don't take him seriously, and now you call yourself putting out a diss track that's trash.
And he tried to look geek. He's a geek, and he want to be hood. Clearly, he's not hood. He grew up in the suburbs. His grandfather was a drug dealer, right? But that's not your life. That's your daddy's life. Even your daddy ain't hood no more. He been rich so much. He been rich longer than he been poor. And so you don't know nothing about growing up with roaches. You don't know nothing about growing up in poverty.
That man probably never eaten ramen noodles a day in his life.
Never ate ramen noodles a day in his life. You had staff, you had cooks, you have stuff. So you trying to be this hip hop artist. Unfortunately, you'll come out better being a Christian artist, a Christian rapper.
Ooh.
Because you're trying to step into you're trying to step into it. It ain't too many children that can do what they parents did and do better. Like Diana Ross' daughter, she's an exemption. She found a lane for herself. You don't even say that's Diana Ross' daughter. That's Tracy Ellis Ross. So, but he's geeky. Look at the picture. He's trying to look thuggish. Just look. He look weird. He's an attractive dude, and you can tell
his mouth always open. Like what is
you can tell that he's a sweet guy. He like computers. He like to play video games. He know about chemistry. He ain't hood. And then whoever greenlit this, he had to do this without his daddy. He literally did this without his daddy, and I know his daddy is embarrassed for him. Like, son, why did you do that?
I feel like, you know what, Diddy probably allowed him to do it because Diddy's like, well, hopefully this will distract from the case.
And it can help his son get some streams because I do believe that song. Is it on iTunes? But he's not hood, though. It looked like he tastes like duck meat, like sweet.
It's Skittles.
Skittles, like he smelled good. Like he's not thuggish. Even 50 Cent ain't a thug no more.
Because what sane person wants to live a thug life their entire life?
Crazy. I'm not trying to be mean or nasty, but you're right about what the same person would be thug. Like, this is Diddy's son. Look at all.
What's fun about possibly going to jail?
Right, he's so precious. Now, I don't believe that the son did anything to the women. I just don't believe Diddy would be that bold. But
I do, because that girl, that cougar that Christian is dating, she looks like a madam. Right. Let me find her picture and send it to you.
But also, too, he could be a part of this because in that environment, he probably had made love to so many grown women.
Well, he's the one that the girl
at the yacht was.
Yeah, he's the perpetrator, she said.
Yeah. So obviously, it is just so sad because I'm like, this is why his sons, I don't feel no, because a lot of them they did. I do feel for his daughters and the daughter, especially the twins. This oldest son, and then the other one, other son,
Justin or Quincy.
Oh yeah, Quincy. He got sense. That man just did his YouTube channel. He promoted his underwears. I mean, he promoted his not underwears. I'm so sorry. He promoted like himself. Like when you go to his channel, he's so adorable. It's just like he trying to act like he not aware of what's going on, but he's using it for promo. It's smart. Like that Quincy, because he's not a blood by Diddy. They all got the same mom, Kim Porter, correct? Is Kim Porter their mom, correct?
Yes.
So, but he get on his YouTube channel knowing he gonna get
except Justin. Justin's mom is Misa Hilton.
Okay, Justin Bonds. Okay, so but they okay. So that still that would be Justin will be like what his stepbrother. Well, if technically not even stepbrother, half brother. Okay, anyway, half brother. But my point is with Quincy, he just doing it. He going live, so I want y'all to support. He's so good looking. Like y'all want to know where.
I don't even like light skinned men.
Like y'all,
yeah.
Like, y'all act like I ain't going nowhere. I'm here. Like you already know why we asking that, bruh. But he's smart. He's not about to pick up Diddy stuff. That dude is smart. Whoever trained him, he got some sense. That man is in his own lane. He act. He not trying to be a rapper. He just himself. I can tell it's bothering him and his sisters. And you know what I'm saying? But I don't believe he got involved in all of the okie doke that his brothers got involved in.
Yeah, Quincy, I don't think so. He doesn't give that.
He don't give that type. I would be shocked. And so when he went on his YouTube, I was in his YouTube channel. He was good looking. That room. I was in there watching.
Wait, let me go look, child.
He was on YouTube. He was just like a snack. It was like he wasn't doing to it. He was just sitting down. He was promoting his music or his act, whatever he was promoting. I forgot what he was promoting. Child. He was just.
I'm weak.
And I watched that entire live. He had his team on in the room, and everybody was like worried about him and stuff like that. Of course, nothing went on the Shade Room because he didn't say nothing controversial. Because he don't want to get involved with that stuff, and I don't blame him. I feel like his brother King shouldn't get involved with this stuff. Don't get involved with it. And you damn sure ain't gonna win against 50 Cent. This man is a master troll.
Okay.
This man trolled his own son, Marquise.
Literally.
So you're not gonna win. He even talked about
now he's trolling his baby moms for his other son.
Right, because she was named in the lawsuit.
You little sex worker, you.
Did A50 Cent try to get full custody of the child?
Yes. He's suing Daphne Joy for $1 million for defamation, which I mean he has a case. If she lied on him, he does have a case.
Because he sued the Shade Room. You remember that? When they said that he was getting the peen injections to make his peen.
Wow.
And
he sued Tierra Marie.
Yeah, he did. And the Shade Room, they had to take down the post. So they weren't stupid like Tasha K. They took down the post. Let me see if I can find it. Because Angie stepped in. It said sued the Shade. I remember that. And they don't even hardly post about him no more. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Did they post about 50 Cent? I think they scared to even post about 50 Cent.
I would be scared too.
Okay, here we go. This was back in 2023. For y'all can see the evidence. And I love this because I'm learning this from Proud of Me. I love showing the receipts. So here we go. This is back on the Insider. I think Business Insider. And this is what the headline to that article was. The Shade Room said they want to make it abundantly clear that 50 Cent did not receive the P-word enhancement surgery in deleted posts after the rapper defamation lawsuit named the gossip site. Boom. He sued the Shade Room. They literally put it out. Some person said that 50 Cent did it and they was joking and he sued them. The Shade Room deleted a series of posts that implied that 50 Cent underwent the P-word surgery. The retractions follow a settlement between the rapper and the gospel site.
Yikes.
The lawsuit still named the doctor who 50 Cent said used his likeness without permission. See, they settled. He sued. Yes, he did. He sued the Shade Room.
But see, when you're telling the truth, you can sue people.
You can sue people. And see what the Shade Room got a taste of. See, they used to being shady and some of the stuff be slander, but they like, ain't nobody gonna sue. But 50 Cent will sue you.
Yeah.
And they settled. And I think part of the settlement was, I don't even think he got money from them. I think part of the settlement was from delete the post and to apologize. And I don't even think they even post 50 Cent, period. I don't think they still, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't watch the Shade Room. I support All About the Tea. You know, so I support those that support me. Truly a genuine friend of the show. Get into it. I don't support people that when people tag my name in the Shade Room comments as what is your guilty pleasure show that you like to watch, and they tag
and people say you Wiley. That's shady as hell.
and they deleted it. They deleted the post in the comments. Surely did. The Shade Room did that. So why would I keep posting about they blog when they deleted my comments? And the reason, and even like the neighborhood talk, I love them, but why he ain't post my Lil' Kim video? He said, "Oh man, I'm gonna have to post it." Didn't post it. And the Lil' Kim video, let me tell you, when I post the Lil' Kim video, you see the neighborhood talk on the back because I posted off there. Did post it. I called Kyle. I called him. He didn't even know I posted it. And he said, "Man, I post." Didn't even post it. It would have got him a lot of engagement. And I'm like, didn't post it. That video got on X 300 and how many views that video got on X? One day that's gonna happen on YouTube. A long form video, so I get a fat check. That video got 356,000 views. And I sent it to Kyle. And I said, this is your website, you know, hey, post me, you know. I didn't beg him. He said, I'm going to post it, man. I'm going to post it on the website. I'm going to post it the next day. The next day came, baby, it's been weeks. Still.
Wow.
I searched all over.
Cool.
Huh?
I thought you and Kyle were cool.
I think we're cool, but I think in that particular video, I don't think he wanted that pressure from the barb. See, Kyle, and I love my future husband. I think that he gets scared because these are strong bullies. Like Nicki Minaj, they are like bullies. And when I criticize Nicki Minaj, I don't think he want that pressure because I want the smoke. I can take it.
But how can you be a blogger like that and you're biased to your fave?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I don't understand. I don't understand. But
I'm asking the tough questions, Mr. Inferny.
I'd also feel like this.
Kyle, call in.
Yeah, I would love for Kyle to call in, but I just feel like Kyle got to understand either you're going to be a boss or an employee.
Or you're going to be a barb.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't be both. You can't be a boss and a
both.
barb.
You can't. And this is why you got to be careful being friends of these celebrities because it suppresses your thought process of hurting your business. Let's be clear. If he posts this video right now, it will give him high engagements because people gonna drag me, but they're gonna be dragging me on your website, and then we all win. You understand what I'm saying? And right. So I called him because see, I love having these relationships because I'm gonna say the same damn thing when I say to you privately and on the phone. And I told Kyle this. I'm gonna say this publicly. I said the day you fall out with Tasha K will be the day she label you a toucher of children.
Wow.
Because this woman, if you get on her bad side and if you gay, the first thing she gonna say, you touch children, you're on your way to hell, you F word. She does that. When she fell out with Storm, the first thing she went, I was abused.
Oh my God, I forgot she did that. I cannot believe that woman did that.
And I felt so nervous with Storm around my son and I didn't trust him. What are you alluding to? That was dangerous. And we got the text messages of us going back and forth in the text message. This is why I don't trust this room as far as I can throw her. And the only reason why they post about her because she paid. I hope that he getting paid. Because he posts a lot of Tasha K lies. But I'm assuming he paid.
So did you, that's me texting you some stories. I don't know if you
Okay, I do see that. Oh, not like us debut.
saw them. Joe Biden's daughter actually.
Hello. You there, sis? It was breaking up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I talk about that. And I can talk about that in the video because I got to add them in the title so the people know I'm talking about them. But in my last point, you guys, I just wanted to take. I'm going to play that video that we did. That when we were talking about Nicki Minaj, and this is the video he said he will post the next day. Next day never came. Let me go to it. So this the video. And y'all have seen this video. This was got my job messed up about it because they didn't like that I had on my scrubs. And it must have went back to the job. Somebody from the job seen this video and reported it. But you can't let me go for recording a video. It ain't want nothing about the job. But
what video was it?
I'm about to show it to you now so you all can see it. Go to it so you all can definitely see it. All right. So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Friday to tour. But let me make this perfectly clear. She should thank Megan Thee Stallion for this tour selling out. She should thank Lil' Kim because she stole Lil' Kim's style. And that's why Lil' Kim is struggling to sell out a show right now. She should also thank Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, because Cardi B really had Nicki Minaj to come out of retirement because she was struggling on the charts and in streaming. So she should thank all of these women. And I definitely think that she should allow JT to open up. I mean, she is the lap person for her. And she definitely not having her to open up. What happened to Ice Spice? I thought she was the princess of rap. Why is Ice Spice not opening up? Oh, I forgot. Nicki fell out with her because they will not bow down to that fake love. Well, congratulations, Nicki Minaj, for a sellout tour, even though you had to pay off the debt, allegedly. So that's what it was. And ever since we uplifted Lil' Kim, you seen Lil' Kim coming out. And so I just feel like we fought for us, but no one, and I'm going to be different in the industry because you can't help everybody, but you have to help somebody.
Right.
And my character is different. You see me bringing Katie Talk 101 on the show, Couture Bay on the show. I share the light. That's why I'm going to continue to be blessed. But you can't share the light with everybody because everybody's not deserving of that light.
Some people just want to be around you to embarrass.
Exactly. And when I got on the show and I saw this, when I got on the phone with Kyle, it was an aha moment. Like, you cool or whatever, but you know, I knew it was something suspicious when he had called Armand, and Armand requested to be in a separate Instagram post. But it was my suggestion that got us on the neighborhood talk. Yeah. See, I got to say it. We were all on there. He said, who gonna be on? Well, Wiley gonna be on it because blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, I don't want to be with Wiley. Make me in a separate post. First of all, if I was Kyle, screw you if you don't want to be on there. You want to be in a separate post. That's pure jealousy. I got to say it. We got Kyle on the show when Milagro put out an allegation that Kyle was grooming young boys on his platform, lusting out their young teenagers. So we get Kyle on. And I said, I think y'all need to start posting YouTubers instead of TikTokers. Post black YouTubers. He said, but Wiley, who do you want to post? Me? And this one and that one and that one. So he called Armand. Now, Armand said he hated Kyle. But my name was Mitchell. It was a separate post with Armand and the people that want to hump Armand. Now, in that particular post, if somebody can find that post, please find that post with the neighborhood talk posted to YouTube. But in the end of the day, he posted Sean David Wade. Now, this was before Sean David Wade jumped the ship to took up with King. Because, you know, he wanted to sleep with Armand. He's another one, a pick me. Please pick a dentist to fix them teeth. So he wasn't nothing but a pick me. And they all left Wiley because they want to be on Armand's good side. But I got a video on who Armand really liked. He liked the Jalens of the world. He didn't want you in them raggedy teeth. It's a certain type Armand like. It's a certain aesthetic. His friends look better than him. More attractive. He liked that energy because what he pulled, he can't just put him on his looks. He pulled him on his engagements. Get into it. Say amen or say ouch.
Ouch. And
he brought this young, good-looking guy, that cord dangling from the ceiling. We downloaded the Instagram Live. Now, I heard that Armand Wiggins deleted it off his Instagram. You can't. I got it saved in my computer. And people mad. Just like I'm going to watch, oh, no, I'm not even going to lie to them. I'm going to watch Fox. So I ain't about to fall asleep because that show is boring. I can't even watch. You know how you can just sit and watch something and just report? I can't do it. If it's boring, I ain't watching it. It's not that I'm jealous proud of me. It's that it just don't pique my interest. Mind you, I used to talk about Armand a lot because I used to enjoy watching him. But once he jumped over there with white folks, they sucked that spirit of ignorance out of him. Give me the drunk back. Give me the ratchet person back. I fall asleep. Now, I was making it interesting when I was in the chat because I know how to troll. And then they blocked me. So what? I know who your boss is. I still haven't reached out to that boss in no email yet. But guess what? I did something greater than that. I put his picture on it. So guess what? Somebody on his staff that is black, it may be a janitor that's going to be watching. Hey, who is that? Who Wiley talking about you, boss? I can't wait for this man offer me a job. Give me my own show. Might as well. I don't want to be on Fox, so give me my own show. Let it be a conservative show. I'll be a conservative. Whatever this white man want me to be, daddy, I'll be it. Because he about to, sir, I know you about to cancel the show. This show about to be canceled. If you think this show gonna last through the summer and through the election, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to. It's about to be gone. That announcement gonna come. We at Fox, we in a different direction. This gonna be the end of Fox Soul. They're gonna end it all. They are not about to allow that DEI show after George Floyd was deleted to survive and have Claudia in those feet and Al in that invisible hairline. Talk about the president, his family friends. They all friends. This person, father, they control Fox News, you dusty queens.
You queen.
You think they're going to let you keep on talking about DEI? Baby, President Trump said when he get elected, all DEI going to end. He said that out of his mouth. And you women that like to get, oh, you with child, you want to delete that pregnancy? Trump said, don't go to jail. They want to arrest you. Even if the doctor said you ain't going to survive, they still don't want you to do it. This is the spirit that we're dealing with now. And guess who financing that? His family. And Claudia is helping it. Armand is helping it. They are not a friend of the black community. You can't, by standing on that network, helping them get the finance to take away your rights. You dummies. And Al, you so dumb, you must be an HBC professor at FAMU because you got to be incompetent like your damn fault. If you say you are an HBCU professor and you sitting on the platform with Pharaoh and his army and they are strategizing to take away your rights, they don't even want your gay behind to even adopt children. Say amen or say ouch. They don't even want you to even be in charge of Harvard University because they feel that you only got it because of your race. And they're just as bold. They don't even believe in black pilots because you only got it because you're black. That's what they preach on Fox News. I know y'all don't watch it because y'all be watching MSNBC. Even MSNBC don't even keep it real with real black issues. When the last time MSNBC, one of the highest rated shows with most black people, when the last time they did a town hall about reparations? I wait. Never. You think they're going to do a town hall to help you blacks get reparations? You believe that? I got a bridge to Baltimore to sell to you. And you can hump the mayor of Baltimore and get pregnant because it's dry and it's strong. They don't give a damn about you and your right. They only care about your eyeballs. But the white hosts on MSNBC make more than the top black talent on MSNBC. Say amen or say ouch. In closing, Fox Soul, it's more ignorant to call it soul. Who soul? Because you snatching away black souls. And them black people, they making fun of Wiley. Can you see me? Can you see me? No, they so stupid. Do you know, Armand Wiggins, some of your friends got HIV, correct? Yeah, they do. On Fox News, They want to take away giving free HIV meds. There are some conservatives say take it away. If they are successful with that, do you know how many Armand Wiggins friends gonna die?
To be fair, anybody who if that's the case, anybody who has some sort of disability or illness should get free medication.
Right. But what I'm telling you is they want to take it away. They don't think that the government should be giving you free condoms. Let me sit down. See, the reason why you don't know this, Armand Wiggins, why you gearing up to go in front of that green screen, because you're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't sit down with the white folks, you damn fool. You don't even know it. You helping master take away your rights. Shut up. Don't say nothing to me. Don't you mention me ever again. Claudia in them feet, you child toucher. You touched them women at Diddy place. You did it with them nasty, ugly feet. You weird looking clown. That's why you can't have no husband. You ain't got no sense.
How she ran KJ away? KJ was an attractive man.
He was an attractive man. She ugly on the inside. She trying to be a man. How can you get a man like KJ? You trying to be one.
That's crazy.
And not even a smart one. You working hard close to your 60. Shut up talking to me. And fix Jose to fix up them walls. And Won't you talk to me? I ain't studying you on that network because they still talking about how to take away the right. And y'all don't sit and watch Fox. The only reason I know much about Fox is I worked around a lot of elderly people. Elderly whites, they love Fox News. You better not put on no CNN. Put on Fox. And they sit there and they believe the ignorant stuff that they be saying. They watch it. Fox. All day. Feeding that brain of ignorance. You are who you watch. And guess who on Fox owned? The average black person, they didn't even know that Fox News, the parent company, owned all that. Fox owned all that. And Armand said, I want to thank the Fox family. Like a slave. They're just like me on the slave with the plantation. They bring me up there in the slavery video. I want to thank being a part of Johnson Plantation. I've been praying about this forever. How to be a slave? You dummy. You spent, I got to say this, people, I know y'all don't like it. I don't give a damn if you don't. You spent all that money getting that office, got a cord leaking from the ceiling to go be a slave. And then you had the audacity to make fun of this smart free man. I'm free. You on that plantation. You better not say my name. I'll sue that network. I'll sue your boss. you better not say no day, Claudia. You ain't that dumb. I didn't say that, boys. I'm a man. You even picking up the slave master terminology. Boy is a white racist word. That's when Michael said in Good Times, you colorist, you queen. That's why you single. I'm going to go and hump your man. Let me hurry up and get to your man off and give him some of this good loving. You raggedy, ugly looking thing, because your spirit is ugly. And I'm calling you out to call you up. Whew. This is your boss. How much is he worth? Pardon me again. 71.28 million. $2 billion.
No, I think he's worth $3.2 billion.
$3.2 billion. Oh, that's gonna make me come. Because Claudia said I'm having a dream about her. Measly little 6 figures. How much is he worth? 3.2 billion. I knew it was in the B's.
Oh, 2.7 billion.
2.7 billion. And that Negro, Claudia, single, dry as a rock. You having dreams about my 6 figures. Baby, that's a nightmare. I ain't drinking big enough. Give me that 2.7 billion type of dream and make it a reality. Come on, Sandman, don't say ouch.
Ouch.
I want a $2.7 billion reality, not just a dream. Yeah, I gotta talk about that show because they had the audacity to make fun of Wiley. They was kicking, laughing. Armand Wiggins, your boyfriend was snorting stuff up his nose. And I'm coming to Vegas, and you know that's gonna be real close to LA. I guarantee you ain't gonna be laughing like that in person. I ain't stunning you or your security. You can't afford it. I'm coming in VIP. Hey, walk it out. West Side walking out. South Side walking. Hey, I'll be right up in there. Where he at? I'll be all up in there. Uh-oh. Because I'm ignorant. You want to see ignorant? I show up. You ain't seen the trolling of Wiley yet in person. You just see it on the internet. I'm just as a masterful troll in person. I come and dance on your boyfriend just to start a fight. You ain't going to win. You going to lose. You and that bouncer that's going to try to defend you. I'm just telling you personally. Keep on that kiki and lollygagging. I'm be right next door to LA. That ain't nothing but how quick it is to get to LA on the plane on Spirit, like 40 minutes.
Not Spirit.
I'll be right on Spirit. I'm coming there and be strong. We already
The immigrant likes to take Spirit flights.
Good. Bring her too. She can sleep with the bouncer. We gonna bring the immigrant. She gonna sleep with the bouncer. The cook. And before you know her, I'm able to come on. And your boyfriend gonna fall in love. He gonna jump in my arms. You know, that's gonna be my new pops.
Oh my God.
So I'm just saying, like, because he was just sitting there just laughing. I'm gonna get the last laugh. I'm going to embarrass you, Armand, because you ain't gonna never come outside. You gonna have
Al with them busted up botched
and
lips.
Al, he's just an old queen, that old dusty queen. One hit in the knee, go get that outrightish.
I'm weak.
Baby, please. He gonna be so wet seeing all this man sweet. Ain't nobody stunned Armand. Like these people, he was making fun of Wiley. Like, you know, I'm gonna talk about it some more. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all big one. And guess what, Claudia? Let me shut up. Now my biggest. Okay. Look at they boss. He love this. Because why they arguing? He making all the money. None of them got stock options. None of them announced. I don't even think Armand Wiggins got a stock portfolio.
Does he even know what that is?
He don't know what it is. His friend King Payne, brother Michael, he own and operate a house. And then he dissed Armand and said, y'all rent, pay on that expensive rent, own a house. That's what the man said. I don't know if brother Michael own it or not. He could be rented. I don't know because he love to scam too, girl. But nevertheless, I'm gonna mind my business. I'll be back with some more video. Who else are we gonna be talking about? Okay, we're gonna be talking about some more people. Thank you so much, Proud of Me, for coming on because we gotta come back with some more videos. Let me put the title on here together. Because now I got time. I'm like Cardi B. I mean, I'm like what is her name? Today I got time cause
Taraji P. Henson.
No, I was talking about Lovely T. Today I got time cause
I'm weak.
Okay, today I got time. Let me put these people in here. Okay, I'm gonna talk about Mary J. Blige. Definitely gonna talk about her new book.
12 years of drunk.
Okay, Mary J. Blige. Okay. Okay, who else I'm gonna talk about today? Mary J. Blige, and then I'm gonna talk about definitely gonna talk about. Okay, I ain't gonna talk about the Cardi B one because that one we gotta put that on members only. Because that topic I already know.
Oh yeah, you might get banned for that.
Yeah, because I did that's like a good members only one. Okay, right. And I wasn't going to the gym. I'm gonna just walk today because yeah, this weather feels so good. I feel like walking.
Did it rain there today?
It did rain.
It rained here as well.
It did. Okay, who else I'm gonna talk about today? Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna talk about that. Definitely, I'm gonna talk about. Okay, I'm gonna talk about that. Might as well. Oh, I got that. All right. I'm gonna go ahead on and walk because I've been in the house all day. Oh, when I go to Vegas and move to Vegas, it's really gonna be hot and heated in Vegas because Vegas, that heat, it's gonna be real hot and heated. Oh wait, I got to put that on. Hold on. I got to put that on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I want to make sure I put that on there because all right. Okay, I got to drag some more people. Okay, we are professional trolls. I told you I'm coming to Vegas. He mad. He don't meet his people. Shut up, Armand Wiggin. Don't you say another word. Now it's gonna be members only again in the chat. Only the members get to respond. So shout out Chess with the glasses on, Tasha, Terry, Pretty. Who else is in here? Soldier Girl in here. Proud of Me is in here. T1000 in here. Who else is in here? We have a brand new member in here as well. We want to thank her for coming on. Shout out to you, sis, Tasha Nicole. Thank you again. I think it was somebody else. True. Thank you. Terry, thank you. All right. So thank you all so very much for coming on. Again, we'll be back live again. We back live again. Y'all be in the building. There we go. I'm gonna post it in here. Some moderators. If y'all can come through, I may have more people come in and see this. We will be coming. I don't know how long we'll be going live. Again, this live was 4 hours and 25 minutes. So I don't know how long. Thank you. We'll be definitely going live, but I do appreciate the support. Danny, Miss Turner, thank you so very much for coming through. Shout out to the crew that is here, and we love y'all so much. And shout out to Proud of Me for coming on. All right, shout out to my future boss. Give me a show, boss. Love y'all so dearly. If anybody want to contribute to the show, you guys, like I said, we'll be back in Vegas again. We got our rent to pay for here. So if y'all want to contribute more, so we rented out a room. I believe the room going to cost $675 to rent this room out, and we're going to sign the paperwork. So we need your contributions, you guys, the Cash App, the Zelle, and everything like that. And then we will put out an official GoFundMe. But if you want to contribute now to the Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com, put it in there for housing. Cash App, put it in there for housing. And we'll make sure we put it in that particular account. And we want to thank you all so very much. We will be moving to Las Vegas. Again, we have to, in order for me to do it, because we have to pay 2 more months of rent here in this place, because that's the rules of Texas. 2 months. Okay. So thank you, Melanie Queen. Yes, thank you. You want to contribute, put it in the Cash App for housing, put it in the Zelle for housing, so we know where it needs to go. And we appreciate that. And that's going to be that way. So we thank you all so very much, and we support you all and everything like that. And we will be doing our shows in Vegas. We will be doing our live shows in Vegas and showing support in Las Vegas. And we're going to be doing live shows on the Strip. Really looking forward to it. And we almost up to more subscribers here on Instagram. On YouTube. So we're on our way up to another level, and I appreciate that support that you all have been contributing to the show. So again, we love you all. Make sure y'all be great. Thank you all so very much, and we will see you all soon. So thank you all for that way. Seeing y'all in the chat, and we love y'all dearly. Thank you. Support. And we will see y'all again. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. And we'll talk to y'all soon. Bye.